You should be able to crop just the center, or as much of it as you wish.
I did. Well, yes, but it's still keeping the ratio because it wants to keep the ratio of monitors what it is.
You should be able to tell it 16 by 9 or whatever, and it will adapt to it.
Oh,
And then
but it's only giving me 1080p.
So it should be 1920 by 1080p, right?
It should be.
But then your viewport, when you like capture your screen, will be in your native resolution, but you can like manipulate it on the viewport. Like you can drag it around, you can zoom it, you can zoom out, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, so that is right. I should be live.
And that you can all do while you're live, even. Like you can drag it around, you can zoom it, you can.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, I do see that. Resizes and choose it. Okay, here's what it is. I put this there. But people do get a nice wide screen view, so. I will say, Morgan, the processor, even though you don't think it's much, is much. Easily a 25 to 30 FPS increase.
That's wild.
So what that means is that you should absolutely have PPO on and get an extra 600 or 700 megahertz for free. Or run Ryzen Master and just let it auto up, because my frequency is legitimately 500 to 600 megahertz higher and running cooler. But I think both of us are going to be highly incentivized to upgrade to Zen 6 next year.
Oh, yeah.
Zen 7 is confirmed for AM5, by the way.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be really cool. But that won't be in until 28 before they go to AM6.
Parker, do you know what your actual time was when you got out of the car?
I don't. I'm sorry. I should have looked.
All good.
Oh, it was a 30. Yeah, it was like, hold up, I can tell you. It was 9:30 my time. So 28 minutes ago. You're doing great, Sasha.
All right, that gives me a good understanding of where we're at. I think perhaps the timer is about 5 minutes off too.
Shouldn't be.
Well, you boxed 5 minutes earlier.
I think the normal split is 55 minutes. And I ran 2 full fuel runs on mine. In fact, my second one, I think I may have gotten an extra lap. Let's see how many laps I ended up doing. Nope, I didn't. I did 2 sevens. So, Sasha's off. Finish lap 3. Go to the store and then I'll be back.
Have a good one.
75 left to station.
All right, Sasha, I'm here for you. 2 laps to go.
Hey. All right.
Good lap times.
New fast lap for you. the session.
Okay, guys, this is my in-lap.
It is just a box this lap, yeah. I'm ready for you.
So be careful, the lights are blinding now. Maybe you
Beautiful.
don't see every marking on the track.
Yep, that's a lovely time to drive, though. All right, box.
Copy.
What a lap to end on, Sasha. That was a great one. 8:17. Love it.
Pit box in 10,
Holy moly.
5, 3,
You were in a mode, man. You were a monster.
right here.
Thank you.
All right, if you'll update the timesheet when you get out.
Yeah.
29 after the
Can you
hour.
throw me?
Yeah,
Can you throw me? Okay.
there we go.
Now coming to guys for letting you close together.
Right side, clear. Car right,
Second comes.
clear.
Too eager there. And remember that I'm on cold tires.
So, Parker.
Morgan, but yeah. Or are you hoping for
Uh,
Parker?
Yeah, I'm looking for Parker because of this time schedule. I don't want to mess it up. The way how I thought it works doesn't work, so better let
Of course.
someone else.
Yeah, yeah.
I noticed the end time, the real end time, and I noticed this lap time you told me, and I wait for Parker Holmes.
Yeah, sounds good. It'll say actual end somewhere, but if you're not sure, it's not a big deal to wait.
Yeah, we make it later. Don't want to mess you up now.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now. Left side. Stay on the right.
on your side.
Clear.
Hey, liveries finally showed up. How's it going, Morgan?
Good.
We're up to P25?
Indeed.
That's after our pit. That's good.
Yeah.
We started 51st.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, just so they had my favorite soda on sale. Normally it's $3.50. Dollar today. I looked like the weird dude because I bought everything. But what would have cost me, like, I don't know, it was like 150 bucks, was like 44. Totally worth it.
What's your favorite?
Diet Mountain Lightning.
Oh, wild.
So when they go on sale, yeah, stock up. Thing is, like, that'll last me a long time, but it's so much money saved, it's worth it. See, I can just put that money, see, that's what I should do. I should put that money into a sim rig up. Every time I get a good deal, I'll be like, that's a good deal.
Leaders bidding now.
Now just tell your wife you're going to build a race car and then change your mind at the last minute and buy sim racing parts.
Oh, there you go. Well, no, because I'm spending too much money on my car right now.
Yeah, but that's not race car.
It's true.
Race car's even worse. Like, take the price you're spending in your car and times it by 2 or 4.
No, not really, because right now I'm all buying speed parts because it's cheaper than, like, OEM, because you can't find OEM. So, like, for instance, my drive shaft, like, no make, so it's either custom, like, and so, like, custom's like $1,000. You know, the single
Oh, that's
piece.
cheaper than having to fabricate it entirely by bespoke.
That's true. I mean, it is a
That's what we had to
special-
do.
But, like, the carbon fiber one I put in was like $1,000. It was the same price. And it was like,
Yeah.
why would I not do carbon fibers? Yes. Like, when I did my head gaskets, I was like, I'm already here. I might as well put a cam in. Yep. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Definitely.
Alright,
This guy's definitely going to get me, so.
I just lifted the T1. Inside, there it goes.
Clear on the right.
So you can tell there's a lot of racers on right now because trading paints took forever to load paint.
So it, like, loaded immediately when I joined the session, by the way.
That's weird. The only reason I knew, because when I was driving home, I turned on the stream and I was like, oh, the livery's there. So our goal, our target here is to beat 31 cars with 0 through 1 car.
No.
I have no idea where they are. They were faster than me. Let me take a look. .031 is in 18th position, but they're Colombians.
What was my last lap time?
8:31.
871.
Thank you.
The people who just passed you, by the way, the 11 car, they were P1 at the start of the race. They qualified first. So they have some.
Well, then I
very
don't feel so
fast-
bad.
They have some very fast.
Yes,
drivers.
3,400 rating.
Yeah, almost 3,500. So he's not a bad driver.
He's nearly triple my I rating then.
Yeah,
Oh, jeez. Gotta pay attention, Morgan.
don't go off track. We gotta be mindful of our incidents.
The gap is 7.8 seconds.
You're doing a double, right, Morgan?
Indeed.
Okay.
Plus, sunset's a really fun time to do a stint anyway, so I'm pretty thrilled.
Morgan, did you get in the car at 9:35?
No. No, we were about 5 minutes off. I think it was 9:30.
9:30. Okay. So that would be minus 5. 6.
Sasha might remember the exact time. I got a little distracted, of course, since then.
When you know,
things have settled down. You don't have anybody in the pits.
The car in front is pitting.
You're doing good. You're catching the guy in front, Ian Cabana. Now, how is it that we're 26th, 25th, but the guy, oh, he must have pitted.
They just boxed, yeah.
Morgan, when Doug gets on, you might want to chat. Oh, wait, never mind. I'll talk with Doug. Because we both have. We're going back and forth. We can double those much easier.
Yeah.
That might be nighttime, though. That is in how many hours? Actually, there'll be a sunrise.
Leader
They're
is
actually
coming up
perfect.
with me. They're not out
Don't let the leader behind us.
Or maybe I should?
No, not behind us.
I guess not.
The car is T27, just set the fastest lap. 6.638. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
Oh shoot!
Inside.
I'm sorry.
You've got wheel damage.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Let me,
That was my bad there.
we want to do no fuel, obviously, or no tires.
Well, it's not meatballed, but it's not drivable.
Let's just go in, drive it back in. We'll do fuel and just
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.6 seconds.
be safe. Stay left. It's the right rear. That's what's towed out. That's why it's wanting to go right. You got 33 seconds before you get to the next guy.
The leader just did a 11.965. Car 022 is up the front.
How many laps do you have on these tires? Do you want tires?
I have 3.5 left in fuel.
We're just gonna do tires.
I have a suspicion it's going to be a decent
Pit box in 10,
stop here.
Suspension, that's why. Yeah, just
Yeah.
just
Five.
normal.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Only 6 minutes 45.
Turn off the engine. Default is high.
Oh, that's frustrating.
It's all good. No worries.
That was silly. Just got my tires in the grass. Took too much speed there.
Remember when you go out, you've got new tires, so cold.
Yep. Parker, did you want to adjust the sheet?
What was that?
Did you want to adjust the sheet?
Yeah, I'll do it when you exit.
One minute to go. Should be almost done. There it goes.
Right side. Clear.
Ooh, headlight time.
on your left. Clear on the left. The car behind you is pitting. got wheel damage.
I'm back in 20 minutes.
Sounds good. I have 2.9 laps remaining.
Okay.
The car in front is pitting. 17.533. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
I just got wheel damage.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.1 seconds.
Hey, are you there, Sasha?
Yeah, I'm here.
I just got hit from the rear by another car, and I got wheel damage out of it. I think I should probably box early if you are available.
I'm ready.
All right, great. I mean, I could drive another lap, but it's not going to be great.
Maybe?
Yeah. What was that?
It's okay, not.
How's it going, bud?
Just got wheel damage again. Got sideswiped by another car.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
I think
Drivable?
Sasha's gonna. I think I'm missing a box early, and Sasha's gonna take over.
Okay.
We're a little early, which is a shame, but like, it's safer.
No problem. Look it up.
That's down.
Yep. Yeah, the car is a little scary at the moment, so better to box early. High-speed corners are sketchy.
Left side, clear on the left.
It was car number 332 who rammed us there. They did at least say sorry, so that was nice.
I'm not sure that's actually a consolation prize.
It's not. Boxing.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
2.5 minutes, so that's not the worst.
Okay, I'm in.
I'll update the spreadsheet, so.
Thanks, Parker. I'll be right back.
Oh, scheiße, doch, die waren dann. Microphone check.
All clear. Sound clear. All right, 6:07 GMT. All right, got one car, 5 seconds, 4 seconds back.
The car behind is pitting.
There's one right behind you.
Right side,
Going right.
clear.
All clear. And you got a lot of space between you and behind you, so take your time, be comfortable. Enjoy the sunset. It's a pretty tiny day. No chance of rain in the future.
Turbo 6-speed manual Camaro SS might have a gigantic problem. Take a look at this. Fire this guy up. Sounds awesome. Gauges are sweeping. Watch the oil pressure gauge when it comes back. There we go. This is cold start. It's probably about 40 PSI, which isn't bad. That's within spec, that's fine. But the issue is when it warms up to operating temperature. Now, when I picked up the Camaro from the auction, it was really cold outside, and I thought the oil pressure was a little low, but the car also had a turbo that was spewing oil from it everywhere, so I figured some pressure was bleeding off. The engine sounds amazing. It doesn't smoke, tick, knock, or anything, so I continued on with the project and restored the entire STS twin turbo kit, including having the entire hot side with the headers ceramic coated inside and out and powder coating the intercooler pipes gloss black. I also got rid of all of the turbo oil feed and return lines, including the scavenger pumps, in preparation for these bad boys. Completely self-contained turbos that don't require an oil feed or coolant because they use a special high temp grease for lubrication. After installing the turbos in on wastegates. I took the Camaro out for
Ah,
a
baby,
ride,
bitte.
and outside of me forgetting to tighten up a
That's right.
clamp, it went great.
No, it was off topic.
Okay.
So happy with the project to this point, and because this is such a nice 25,000 mile car with the almighty LS3 engine, I decided to make it the next giveaway car. So now I'm on a big time crunch to get this done. And so we might not only have an engine problem, but we have a trans problem. It pops out, and if I force it, it grinds, it grinds. Do we need an engine and a trans? So we're up to temp now and we're only at 16 PSI. It should be about double that. So now I'm driving it, we're at 3,500 RPM, we're all good. I'm gonna bring it up to 5,000. That's 5,000 right there. It's actually about 5,500. It just maxes out around 35 PSI. It could be an oil pump issue. It could be a check valve that's opening because it's faulty. It could be that they did touch the bottom end of this engine and they increased the tolerance and this needs a thicker oil. There's a lot of it could be's, and let's hope that these it could be's isn't glitter in a destroyed engine, because we've definitely seen that on this channel before.
And here's what I saw when I dropped the oil pan. I'm not gonna lie, my heart dropped when I saw this.
Get out of my block. Look at this. It looks like a smiley face. Hello. Hello, Governor. Oh, yes. But anyway, the way that this thing sounds and seeing these turbos spooling away at idle is motivation enough to put in another, I don't know, 40 hours of labor. I don't care, whatever it takes to make this twin turbo Camaro SS perfect. So let's get back to the shop and get to what we do best, wrenching. All right, guys, first things first, whenever you have an oil pressure issue, you need a mechanical gauge, because you could have a gauge issue. Imagine ripping your engine apart and it's just the sensor. Now on the LS, the oil pressure sender is all the way up there. You have to remove the intake manifold. It's a pain in the butt, but I found this nice tool that replaces the oil filter temporarily and then hooks up to your mechanical gauge. So I did have to take the oil filter out, and this oil has like 20 miles on it. And not gonna lie, this is not looking the best right off the bat. Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I've used a paper towel. I don't have any chunks or any, like, you know, pieces of glitter, but it just doesn't look the best. I just cut the oil filter apart. This will really tell us more of what we need to know. God, it's looking good. See, look at that in the pleats. There's no metal at all. Nothing. That's really the test right there. Yeah, that we've done this 3 times now and there's never any metal. This is probably the best oil sample, what's left in the filter. I did run the AMSOIL oil flush in the last one, and usually that cleans everything out, so sometimes it can just look like this. So at this point, I'm just gonna chalk it up to us cleaning out this engine that probably sat for like 10 years. Let's keep going. The engine's already at operating temperature, so we're gonna fire it up. She's alive. So the oil temperature right now is about 180, and I mean, it's looking okay. It's really when it gets up to like 210 that it starts to kind of max out a little bit at 35 on the gauge in there. All right, so inside the car, it looks like about 28 PSI at idle. We're at about 34-ish. I think the gauge is off by about 6 or 7 PSI. Now, the factory sensor is at the top of the engine, as you can see on my old C6 Corvette, so that difference in the mechanical reading and the car's gauge is likely because we're testing lower, closer to the oil pump, and the factory sensor is up top, which is the last part of the engine to receive oil pressure. So I do believe the reading in the car is accurate. Plan of attack was always to rip the transmission out, because we have kind of a bad transmission with the whole 4th gear grind thing. And then once we get the trans out, I mean, it is quite a bit more work, but we could just drop the oil pan, and let me tell you why I kind of want to drop the oil pan anyway. Look at this. These bolts right here, literally ready to come out. Look at this one too. So when you torque an LS oil pan, these have about half the torque as compared to all the other bolts. And some people don't know that, and they over torque these. So these things are just coming out. And I don't know if you guys remember, but we've always had a little bit of an oil leak back here. I chalked it up to a rear main, but I'm starting to think it's this. Look at that. The threads are completely pulled out, so we're gonna have to fix those. So let's rip the trans out. Let's rip the oil pan off. Let's just inspect, see if there's any bearing material. We can actually pull some of the rod caps and just, I just want to feel good about this. We've let the oil drain down and kind of filter through. I mean, there's nothing in here. So when an engine is freshly rebuilt, your first couple oil changes will look like that. So I wonder if they freshened this thing up and then put it away, because there's literally no actual glitter or anything in there filtering through. So you guys probably think I'm freaking out for no reason, but I take oil pressure very seriously, especially when you got a couple of these bad boys back here. Well, we have to drop the entire turbo system, so the hangers need to be taken off. that. Yeah, unfortunately, this entire exhaust kind of gets in the way of backing up the trans, so we have to remove it. Okay, there's that. And this one, okay. Last time when I did this, I didn't have the screw jack in place. That was not smart. I got smarter since the last time. I learned me something, Paul. This is still a pain in the butt, and now we have really heavy turbos. This is gonna stink. We got our clamps nice and loose. I'm gonna shimmy sham. This is much heavier, but manageable. There we go. We're out. All right, we are disconnected. Pretty cool. And now we're gonna go this way. We're gonna bank it a little bit to the left. It's an airplane. A couple turbine jet engines here. And we'll go past the Cyclone and underneath it. I gotta say, it's pretty cool to be able to remove your entire exhaust system with turbos and wastegates in like 5 minutes. No lines, no mess, nothing. These turbos are the best. I love them. We're gonna get the O2 sensors out right now because I want to try and leave the headers in. I don't know if that's gonna be possible, but if I can get this trans out without removing the headers, I'm gonna try. Hang on, I forgot to tell you guys what the giveaway deal of the week is on the Camaro. Right now, and for a limited time, all of the Legit Street Cars stickers are worth 2 times the points. And not only that, but when you add these to your cart, they're gonna double the points to everything else that you buy, including the quick entry packs. We have so many different stickers on the site, so if you wanted a lower cost option of entering, this is definitely it. And the fact that they double everything, including the quick entry points, is just crazy. The link will be right down below in the description box, or you can go to legitstreetcars.com. Now, this 6-speed manual actually has a transmission cooler going to it, and we have these little clips that I always lose personally. So we'll pop that off there. Don't lose it, Alex. Ah, gotcha. I gotcha, little fella. Come on. Yes. Ah, got a little army. Ah, it's okay. I really need like a shower at my shop. That'd be amazing. I get so nasty in here. One day. Next, we're gonna remove the custom-made drive shaft that connects to our Ford 9-inch rear end. So we'll remove the U-bolts, remove that out. And with that loose, we can remove the rest of these. Okay, that's loose. Okay, get that out. All right. Ah, did it. Such a light, nice drive shaft. Really expensive too. Trans cross member time. That'll wake you up in the morning. I was thinking I already got the middle ones. Take a look at this. This trans mount, I don't think is bad. Look at that, it's not cracked at all. This is the factory trans mount. This is the ZL1 version for the 5th gen. Way, way stronger. Wow, $50, kind of a cool upgrade. I just pulled the entire shifter out of this thing. So here it is, an MGW made in the USA. Cool. Yeah, this is like a really nice shifter, supposedly like $400 or $500. Anyway, now we have a hole into the interior and a transmission that is almost ready to come out. This is a weird one. Someone kind of shaved this bell housing bolt. I don't know why, but there it is. I got all the bell housing bolts on the top. Kind of hard to show you guys those, but we're gonna get our trans jack here. Remove this one now. All right, we should be loose. Oh yeah, it's disconnected. A little pry bar action. Now we're on the dowels into the input right now. Just get in there. It's loose. Got it out of the dowels mostly. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see that flywheel. Oh, we're loose. There we go. Oh, we're really loose. Don't want to drop it. And we just slid off the input there. We're pulled back pretty far. You can see the input shaft, and here's our aftermarket clutch. And we should be able to come down now, like so. There we go. Transmission coming out. It's like a ship sailing away on a foggy night in Scotland. I don't know, sounded right. All right, you can do what you feel sometimes. Cheerio. All right, this trans is coming out. I think I'm kind of holding a lot of it. It's not perfectly balanced. Oh man, this is great. We didn't have to take the headers out. That's huge. Whew. All right, yeah, it'll definitely fall if I let go of it right now. That's not good. All right, we're wheeling this trans out of the way. We do have to figure out what's wrong with 4th gear, but I want to get the oil pan off of this engine first. So we're just going to go put this in Cyclone land. Oh, we hit a speed bump. So I brought the Cyclone over here to start working on it, and now it's just turning into a parts storage facility. Ready? Oh, that's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy. Okay. We got some stickers here. Yeah, this thing's definitely been taken apart. I think with this kind of RTV job, who knows? We might have a built trans, honestly. But all right, I'm gonna drain out our engine oil since we're gonna remove this oil pan. There she is. Gosh, this is such a shame. I should totally have saved this. If I save this, guys, this is all like 8 quarts of Amsoil. It looks great. I cleaned this bucket out. We're gonna save this. That looks so good. No time to waste. Let's get our pressure plate off. No matter what, we're gonna replace this clutch. I don't think there's any issues with it, but while you're in there, right? Especially in a big horsepower car.
I'm here, so if you need to talk or need anything.
She's coming down.
I'm fine
On the
with
dial
it.
pin right now. Stuck on this dial. I don't want to drop the clutch.
So when traffic comes, it will be interesting.
Look at that. A couple heat spots there. Yeah, okay. We kind of needed to do a clutch, didn't we? So here is our clutch. And yeah, it's definitely seen better days for sure. It's starting to get down there in wear. So not gone yet. It was still gripping okay, but yeah, look at that. This clutch is definitely worn out. You can see it's starting to kind of flake off here. And then, wow, look at that, the heat spots. Yeah, this is smooth. It's okay, but it's got some heat in it for sure. Obviously, this isn't the best, but the clutch still worked fine. I've taken them apart where they have a little bit of heat spots, and people are like, "Oh, that thing is toast." You guys, heat goes through these. Like, they do slip. That's under normal circumstances. You know, this is obviously used, but that could probably be resurfaced, and then you get a new clutch disc, and you'd probably be good for a while. So this is an ACT flywheel, SFI rated. We're gonna remove it. Nice bolt. Philo coming out. Thank you for your service. I'm going from the pedestal right now. I'm just hoping that one side is enough. Otherwise, I'd have to get another one of these, which I don't actually have here. Luckily, at the new shop, we have like 10 of these. I should have grabbed one. Maybe that's enough. It's normal. Let's keep going. It's not clear yet, so we still have quite a ways to go. There's the pickup. It's not clear just yet. It's getting there, though. It's kind of stuck in the windage tray right now. So what I'm doing here is I have a socket. We're going to lower this onto the socket, and that's going to hold up our engine on this side. So then we can transfer this over to the other side. Okay. Now we're lifting up the engine on this side. Ah, it's got to be enough. Come on. All right, we got to lower the subframe a little bit. Take out some of the intercooler piping. Leave it in. Just need like a ½ inch. That's good. Do some of the front subframe bolts too. All right, I've had to twist this thing a little bit. I think it's gonna come more clear of the pickup now. So that's good. Take the cooler off. I think it's getting in our way. All right, cooler's coming out.
You think the track is losing grip right now?
Our welds still look beautiful from length.
Shouldn't be losing grip.
This off
It's
as well.
cooling
This is
off.
where we're at right now. We are
You'd
pretty
expect
clear.
it to actually
This
get a
paint
little
just
bit
wants to
more
come out, but it's hitting the pickup.
Okay.
Now we can get to the pickup.
Feels
too.
different now, somehow.
Temperatures, I mean, nothing's really changed.
Okay.
Our temperature's the same. Wind is the same. It's dropped ½ a degree. That's it. Even wind's the same. Wind is 5 from the southwest. Really low wind. Is it loose? Is it tight? What are you feeling?
A little bit less grip, I think, but
Okay.
even from a feeling.
Like front.
But maybe
end
it's not
grip?
true. Maybe it's
Or
maybe
overall
it's just because of the darkness. So just a feeling, maybe. We will see.
Bolt right here. Take it out by hand. All right, we got the bolt. And my cart was really far away, so I need to put my gun down. I didn't want to drop it, so this is my little ledge right here. You gotta get in some weird positions when you're working on cars. Okay, now I can pull this off and see one potential oil pressure issue that people mess up, which is this O-ring, but it does look to be in place. And let's take a look at its condition. Yeah, looks pretty good. Coming right out. Drop the oil pan pickup. Like that. Okay. Oil pan's coming out. Pickup tube coming out. Oh, we did it. Okay. So you gotta lower the subframe, jack up the engine. It's quite a chore on the 5th gen Camaro, but you can do it. The key is the pickup tube though. You have to loosen that up. But anyway, it should be fun going back together, right? With the pickup tube, we can see we have something here. This looks actually organic, like literally like a leaf. Yeah, look at that. Okay, look at that guy. And just kind of scrape around and see what we find. That is RTV. Yeah, there's a little something in here. Like right there, there's a little flake. This is literally just organic material. Yeah, this is like a bug. This is crazy. Ew. There's like mice poo and like hair and leaves in here. Well, that's a new one, guys. That's a new one. What's nice about having hair and mice poo in your pickup tube is that that would catch bearing material, and I'm not really seeing any bearing material. It's just mostly possibly human hair. I'm not sure. No, I don't know. That's weird. But that wouldn't be enough to block flow or cause any pressure issues. It's all inside of here. And then also, this block looks to have been painted, so I think they did something. And it's possible maybe they grenaded a previous engine and then didn't clean any of this out. I've seen that before. I'm gonna remove this windage tray so we can get a good look. Just a few tens. Okay, what is that? Yeah, this is just dirt. So sometimes I run 2 engine flushes on cars that have been sitting forever. And according to what I can figure out, I think this car was sitting for at least the last 10 years. So all this stuff just fell to the bottom. So I think that's why the oil just looked a little dirty. And yeah, I mean, in here, we're not seeing any glitter. There's nothing. Let's pull this oil pan gasket out of the way. I believe that's aftermarket. Let's pull out this windage tray. Okay, dropped one. I didn't learn my lesson, so we got the old leg tray trick. This thing can come off, and I just dropped my tool. Oh, that didn't work that time. Okay. Here's the bottom end of our engine, and it looks great. Honestly, it looks very, very nice. I mean, 25,000 miles. What's weird though, the main caps, you know, they do look dirty where the rest of the rotating assembly looks brand new. So I wonder if they rebuilt the rotating assembly, replaced all the rods and pistons, and then you never really have to replace these caps. I mean, they're very thick and they never wear out or anything. So I wonder if they just built a stock bottom end. I mean, it looks brand new in here. That's crazy. We can see the camshaft as well. I mean, like no wear whatsoever, super clean oil. There's so many things that can go wrong to cause low oil pressure. Obviously bearings on the bottom end, cam bearings. There's a few different kinds of the oil pickup tube O-rings, so you can mess that up, but that one's got the right one. Could be a worn out oil pump, which would be weird. Let's pull a rod cap. We'll check the bearings. Bring that down. Ooh, the crank looks mint. And this looks fine, guys. This looks totally fine. It hasn't dug into any of the copper or anything like that. So, but when you're looking at bearings, you're gonna see some lines. That's totally normal, but this is good. This is a great bearing. Yeah, this looks like a very new bearing. Like that is not a 25,000 mile bearing. Someone has replaced this, and there is a wear coating that comes off. So that could have been what we were seeing in the oil. When you break in an engine, that's exactly what you see. So let's see what's in the back here. HPN Racing. Yeah, so this is a racing style bearing. So when they refresh the bottom end, they replace these. Cool. Just gonna keep going here, guys. Might as well check them all, right? Beautiful. That is beautiful. So these are King bearings. They're very good quality bearings, so I'm glad they went with these. So I'm just gonna pop off all of the rod caps, and these are standard rod bolts. I think I might upgrade. That'd be one thing on a stock bottom end that I like to see with Boost. It's just a little bit better rod bolt. Not that they had a big issue with the stock ones, but while we're there, you guys gotta see what I'm seeing here. Look at how beautiful the cylinders are. That is absolutely mint. It's so new. We can get a pretty good look at the camshaft and the lifters. It looks awesome. Wow. It's really nice. I pulled all the other bearings. Everything's looking good. The crankshaft is super smooth as well. I'm sure that was cut and polished. Something we have to do since we have these caps off is check bearing clearance. Even though it looks like they mostly did a stock rebuild, if they had performance in mind, they may have opened up the clearance for the bearings. And in that case, you would need to run a thicker oil. So I've been running 530 thinking this was a bone stock engine, but it really isn't. They most likely cut and polished the crank and then went back together with the high performance King bearing. We're gonna add our plastic gauge right there, switch it over. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and reinstall our cap like so. These are cracked rods, so they only fit one way. And we'll tighten up our factory bolts. Now we're gonna go ahead and torque these. There we go. Now we're just gonna remove the cap. And we're gonna see how wide that plastic gauge looks. And so now we're gonna compare So this would be 2000s. I think it's in the upper 2s. We're gonna go to the widest point. It's not quite 3 yet. It's probably like about 28 thousandths. If you guys saw my Corvette video, you know the spec is insane. So less than 1 thou all the way to 2.5, which is just crazy to me. GM had such a wide tolerance for these LS engines. Is basically like whatever you want the bearing clearance to be. That's a massive swing. But yes, they probably polished out this crank, maybe cut a little bit off of it, and they definitely made it a little bit larger, which is totally fine. That's good.
Was the car able to get repaired all the way?
Yeah.
Think about where to let them park,
Yeah.
like he does. Shit.
I mean, now's not a good time anywhere here. Yeah. Oh, they pulled off. I don't know. They get in it. What the heck happened? Yeah, what the heck happened? They were like right there.
Yeah, they lost some time because of the other guy. Maybe. It's not so good for me. Okay.
Oh, they both went off and hit the wall trying to clear the car that pulled off to the side. Oh my gosh, that's such a bad place to pass off.
Oh shit.
They might have wheel damage. If they don't catch you, they might be going into the pits for wheel damage. They both have pulled off.
Okay.
Jake is at least catching back up, but not as quickly as he was before. Well, I would be pissed if I was that 103. Both of those cars. I'm watching him now. You might want to just stay low, stay on one side and just left off and let it go here.
Oh no, the schedule says we have a 24th.
Left side.
Yep,
Stay on the right.
we'll be okay.
Clear on the left.
All clear, good job.
Well, we'll adjust up for sure, but
Good. We're going to run a little bit of a thicker oil, and honestly, that's probably a really good thing to do anyway when you're running a twin turbo car up to, I don't know what this thing will make, 650 wheel horsepower, so that is perfect. All right, hang on a second, guys. I don't want you to miss this because Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I have a little bit of a cheat code for you. Build bolts, we're just going to tap them out with a mallet like that. They kind of get stuck in here. They have this little ring on them that holds them. With the ARP rod bolts, you don't need that ring. They slide right in like so. And we're gonna get a little bit of the Emali lube underneath the head and on the threads as per the instructions. So this will reduce friction so you're getting the proper torque. We're gonna use some engine assembly lube on these bearings for a good first start, like that. And we'll put some on the crank journal as well. Guy all the way down. And then just like we did with the plastic gauge on the bearing, we're just gonna go ahead and reinstall this, but this will be our final installation now that we've checked the clearance. And now we're gonna torque these to 40 foot-pounds. Perfect, that's done. I'm just gonna do the rest of them just like that. I did check 3 of the other bearings and they're all perfect. I mean, this thing was probably freshly done. I'm sure it only has a few thousand miles, especially after looking at the cylinders. So they probably honed that out, cut the crank, put it back together. Nice little factory refresh, but now it's got a little LSC touch to it too. All right, just like that, we have all
Makes
of
no
our
sense to fight him.
ARP rod bolts installed.
absolutely.
A nice little upgrade while we're in there. And speaking of while we're in there, I mean, kind of, sort of, we have an oil pump that's right there, which does require a lot of work to get to, but I kind of want to make sure we have a good high pressure pump in this car. Let's see what we can see with the borescope first. All right, here is our timing chain. Looks very, very nice. And our oil pump looks pretty new as well. What do we got here? It's an M. This could be a Mellings pump. 295. I think that's a 5, guys. Yeah. 295. Oh yeah, it's definitely a Mellings pump made in the USA. We have an M. Yeah, we have an M. So the 295 is their standard pump. Very, very good pump. But they do have an HP and an HV. So HP is high pressure. The other one's high volume. Let's see. Did we see any of that? Let me go back in here and see. Yeah, there's our 295. I don't see anything after that. I'm gonna remove the fan and radiator and we'll easily be able to get to the oil pump. There'll be a ton of room. A lot of people will say, Alex, why don't you just drop the engine at this point? Well, there's a lot of other stuff connected and I just don't think it's necessary. If this was a different kind of car without this much room in front of it, I would, but yeah, we'll be able to get to this real easy. We're gonna pop this off, beautiful. And something else you guys were worried about were silicone couplers popping off. And this one did actually pop off and I'm worried about that too. Let me show you what we're gonna do to fix that. So what we have here is a bead rolling tool. So this is the part that's gonna roll a nice bead into our pipe. Once we tighten these two together, so we're gonna slide it in like that, and then we're gonna crank down on this really hard. And then we have a handle that's gonna turn this guy. Like that. And we're gonna keep on cranking. And we're gonna keep on going around. We're probably gonna have to do this a couple times because this is a steel pipe. This is actually meant for aluminum, but I think it'll still work. This sounds like a dying animal, yes? Okay, so yeah. This is gonna take a few times. You can see the line there, so because it's steel, we just have to keep going. After 2 more passes, you can see it's a little raised now. Each time I tighten it up a little bit more. Yeah, steel is just tough. All right, I think this one's gonna be good now. All right, sweet. Look at that. So just a little rise is all you need so that the clamp will be behind it. It'll have something to push up against. That's beautiful. And because they did a good job on the powder coat, we didn't destroy anything. And as I'm working on the engine, we have Cody over here doing some of the other pipes. So here's another one that we finished, looking good. All right, pulling the plug on the fan here. We'll remove this clamp for the upper radiator hose. We have a harness there. Gotta break the seal on this hose. Come off. There we go. I don't know why, but I love these hoses. V8 engine upper. That's awesome. You got a hole in it? That's a good while you're in there. I don't like that. It's not all the way through, but I like this car. Yeah. All right, cool. That's gone. Now we're gonna remove our pipe with our blow-off valve. And STS did do a little something on some of these. They dimpled them, but now we're making the kit better. So I think bead rolling is better. I got some 10s here. All right, and we can tip this forward. We've already removed all the refrigerant for the AC. Pop these lines off. And get it out of the way, cool. And now if I didn't forget anything, this should come out as one big chunk. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna make all the room. All right, what are we caught on? All right, just remove that radiator hose. Just kind of get in the way. That's everything. Whew. Very nice, very nice. Oh, so much room. Guys, look at how big this intercooler is. It's STS. This came with the kit. Wow, great job, STS. This looks amazing. Like the core, the construction, the size, that is very, very good. I wonder if that was like an upgraded race part of the kit or something. That's perfect. We're not touching that. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the throttle body. It's just 4 bolts. Just give us a little bit more breathing room. Nice and easy, perfect. Next we have our serpentine belt. So we'll loosen up the tensioner. And very nice and easy. All right, there's our belt. It's actually in really good shape. I'm gonna remove this idler pulley next. Oh, this is something I've wanted to show you guys for a bit. This is a really good sign that a car has been sitting for a long time. If you see one rusty spot where the belt is not making contact, yeah, it goes along with my theory that this thing sat for like a decade. I mean, 25,000 miles too. The bearing is like in mint condition. It feels perfect, but we'll clean this kind of stuff up. We have 6 10mm head water pump bolts. That pulley was covering up this one. There she is. I'll lose a little bit more. Yeah, there you go. And the gaskets fell. Okay, whatever. Here's our water pump. It spins great. No noise whatsoever. It just looks a little crusty. Again, we'll clean that up. We gotta move our alternator bracket over to get to the front cover. Take out some bolts here. Not that one. That one's gonna need a little bit of muscle. Oh man, I don't like that at all. Yeah, that thing seems like it's gonna snap. Definitely. All right, something. It goes into the block right here, so we're gonna heat this area up. I've heated that up pretty good, and we're gonna hit it with the 1/2-inch gun. Sometimes giving it a jolt from the gun is better than doing it by hand. Nice, all right, it's perfect. Yeah, the threads look good too, awesome. There's a nut there, this should be loose now. Oh yeah, perfect. We just need this to scooch over a little bit to get to one bolt. Disconnect the power wire from the back. And anytime you can put something back, go for it. I don't want to lose that nut.
You kind of held the
line. All right, just disconnected that line. Should give us enough room now. Okay, alternator and bracket coming out. I'm gonna replace this belt. It's a stretch belt. There's no tensioner to remove it, and I don't have my tool on me. So we're just gonna cut it. Bam. Not gonna lie, that's pretty darn satisfying. We're getting there, people. Got the crank bolts out. There she is. We have our balancer removal tool on. Yeah. All right, we bottomed out there, but that's moving quick. Yeah, we got it. So easy. Connected the crank sensor. And I'll take this bracket off with it. There we are. Looks like someone replaced all these bolts for the front timing cover. Not sure why, but they work and they're shiny, so I like them. All right, that should be it. There's our front timing cover, nice and easy. There she is, our oil pump with a nice part number on it. Cool. Wholly brand new, people. Wow. Yeah, they had just probably put this cam in there, and this timing chain looks new as well, and obviously this oil pump too. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Now, if you guys remember on the Corvette Grand Sport engine build, when I reinstalled the oil pump, I blueprinted it by using feeler gauges to make sure that the tolerance was perfect. This is probably an out-of-the-box pump that they slapped on, nothing wrong with that, but I want to check and see inside. And we just have some T30s to remove. So now we can pop this cover off, and we'll see the internal workings of our oil pump. It's a beautiful thing, looks to be in excellent condition. So the way we're gonna check this is the exact way we're gonna eventually install our new oil pump. So we have 2,007-inch feeler gauges that are gonna slide in there, and then one opposing it right in there. And then this is 1.5 thou that's going in on the sides like that. And so far, this actually seems to have been done very right. This one fits in there. They centered it perfect. Yeah, I don't know, actually, no. It's off by a little bit. I can't get this one in there. Okay, so what that tells me is that this isn't perfectly centered. Now, I just want to let you know that this probably wouldn't make any real difference. If you guys didn't do this on your LS, don't freak out. You're going to be fine. In my early days of building LS engines, I never would do this. You know, most people don't. But let me just show you how to fix it. So we're going to loosen up the housing of the pump. So now with the body of the pump loose, this can move. And so with that loose, we can install our shim on this side as well. We already have the other 3 in, so they're good. Just kind of shake it around to get it in there. Okay, once that's through, these are all in. Okay, so now it is perfectly centered. Now you would torque these bolts, and then the vanes of the pump would be perfectly lined up to spec, and you know you're gonna get the best possible oil pressure that this pump will produce. Now we're gonna swap this pump out, but we'll just put it back together right now. Since we're doing a new pump, I'm not gonna tighten those bolts. We're just gonna take this off now. So I'm gonna throw the cover back on there, and then we'll remove it. Let's remove this pump now. Slide right off like that. And yeah, we can verify this is an M295, so a very good factory replacement pump. This won't give you any increase in pressure or volume, which is definitely needed if you're gonna open up the bearing clearance like they did there. So this would be probably the only part I've found so far on the internal workings of the engines that they kind of messed up on, but no big deal, we're gonna fix it. I'm gonna spin the engine over right now and put it in time. I don't know about you, but I'm dying to see what cam is in this thing. Hopefully it's stamped in the front of it. I don't necessarily wanna take the cam out because then the lifters might fall into the engine, so we're not gonna do that. I wanna know what's in it. Sounds good. Oh yeah. Love the sound. All right, we're almost there. We're lining up
Dude
this
behind
with
just
a
got
dot on
messed
the
up.
crank gear. Also, this little triangle here kind of lines you up. We're gonna remove these 3 bolts. And we'll shimmy sham this a little bit. There we are. All right, we'll remove this. We got our cam plate, and then we can see the cam. All right, so we have some T40s here. And here's our cam retaining plate. What kind of cam we got? Does it not say anything at all on this cam? I don't think it does. There's no markings on the cam. That could just mean it's written on the back of the cam, which let's go take a look at the back of the cam too. I was gonna take this rear cover off anyway to replace the rear main and take a look at our barbell seal. It's got a few 13s. Get these out of here and drop some on the ground too. Why not? Gotcha. This bolt cover's coming off. There's a little wee bit of oil. Oh, there we go. BTR cam, stage 2 turbo cam, and we got the specs: a 226, 31, 610 lift, 608, 113 plus 4 LSA. Cool. BTR cams are awesome. That is perfect. Good job, whoever put that cam in. While we wait for some parts in the mail, I'm ultrasonic cleaning a bunch of stuff. Water pump looks a little crusty, so we're gonna get this rust off, and I'm gonna paint it as well. Make it look real nice. All right, we're gonna hit this with some black. Oh yeah, it's gonna look clean, so we'll just do a couple light ones. All right, we'll do that. And we'll come back here in a moment and get some thicker coats on. Here's my inspiration for going black on everything. This you guys haven't seen on the channel yet, but it's from my friends at Holly. It is a complete front end accessory drive for the Chevy small block, and it just comes like this. It's perfect. It actually uses an LS3 water pump, and everything is based off of that. So the power steering is in there. It's a whole big kit. It's pretty awesome. And you guys are also gonna eventually see the final result of this, but we just got done painting the dash. Cody's doing a lot of the interior work on the Camaro as I work on the other projects. A lot of little things that add up, like new door handles, painting the column. We even got speakers in this car. It had no speakers before, and a vintage radio. So lots of Camaro work going on. All right, we're hitting this up with a little 2K clear now. Make it real nice and pretty. So that's 3 coats of color, and then we'll clear it up. Oh yeah. Here's the alternator bracket as well. Oh, beautiful. Oh man. While the paint is drying, I want to replace the oil pressure sensor, which normally you have to remove the intake manifold for, but you know, we got all of this stuff taken apart. Oh yes, I was able to get the connector off. Sweet. This normally requires a special socket, but a 27 wrench might do the trick. I think I moved it a little. Oh, I got it, that way. Okay, she's loose. Oh, it's turning. I can feel the looseness. Okay, I'm able to turn it with my fingers. That's great. That's great, it's coming out. Yes, yes. Swapped it out. Oh wait, is it blocked up? No, that's clear. It's clear, guys. Okay. I was thinking we might find a little smudge in here, and that was the difference between the gauge reading in the car and our mechanical gauge, but that could also be a difference in location of the gauge. But yeah, that was quite a big difference, like about 15 PSI difference from our electronic gauge to the mechanical, but it's got to be translated. It's got to go into a gauge. I don't know. Well, this could also just be bad, so we're gonna replace this. But I think increasing the pressure and volume of the pump with the looser clearance is really what's gonna fix the actual oil pressure issue, and then we'll bump it up to 540, but I don't know, we're gonna find out. Here's our new oil pressure sensor. I went with a factory one AC Delco. This is not marked with anything, so it's a no-name cheapo. It's probably like 10 bucks on Amazon. For this kind of stuff, I do like to go factory. You never know how they calibrate a cheap aftermarket one, and for what, to save 20 bucks? Well, we're not gonna put this sensor in without at least checking the hole, and it looks pretty clear. I don't see any smudge in there. Yeah, we're good. Now we're going to go back together with our new sensor. You can see here it's got a little bit of factory Teflon sealer. You need that for sure. And it's got a seal ring as well. So we'll screw this in. Just plug the new sensor in. That is all done. UPS is like 40 minutes away with a whole box of goodies, so we got a little bit of work to do before they get here. Like swap out this gasket, which could totally be reused, but I got all new gaskets. I cleaned up all the mating surfaces. Now we can reinstall our cam retaining plate. This does have a seal on it. It is in perfect condition. It's likely new, so we'll put it on right there. I like to use a little bit of Loctite on the bolts for the cam retaining plate, so these in now. Thanks, UPS guy. Thank you. Look at this. Oh yeah. We had many different parts delivered like all day long on all the projects, and it does kind of feel like Christmas still. It hasn't worn out to me. But anyway, I gotta torque that cam retaining plate, and we'll show you what's in there. I'll pull these in with a gun. Very low torque on these though, so don't go crazy. 11 foot-pounds, that's all. Now we're gonna go back together with our timing chain and our cam sprocket. So we'll get this on the crank. We haven't moved anything, so we should be able to line this up pretty easily. All right, slide it right on like that. We're lined up with the dowel. A little bit of Loctite on these cam gear bolts as well. And we'll thread these in like so. Cool. 26 foot-pounds on these guys. That's done. Never mind, all this stuff is not for this car. It's mostly for the other cars. This shipment is like 3 hours away. Whatever, you guys know I blasted the whole bottom of the car. It's leaving me a little bit of time to clean up in here. We couldn't get to the top of the subframe, obviously, but now we can. Now it's be 100% clean. So I'll get some AMSOIL heavy-duty degreaser on here. And it's gonna melt this stuff away. All right, let's get my floor wet again. Whoa, kind of crazy. Oh, look at that. Pressure hasn't even kicked in. That degreaser's great. Oh yeah. Watch this. AC compressor. Yeah. Get out of here. Top of the frame. Hit that too. Top of the sway bar. Top of the rack. Top of the morning to you. We got the LSC floor scrubber in the house, cleaning all the water up. I can't wait to move to the new shop where we have the trench drains. It's gonna be so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Although I think I'm gonna get a riding one of these for the new shop, but this did a good job. Look at that, beautiful and dry. We just got our front timing cover out of the ultrasonic, nice and clean, and now we can install a new seal. Pop it out with a pry bar. We're going GM on pretty much everything. So we'll line this guy up, kind of push it in by hand as much as you can. You can actually go pretty far. And then we have a seal installer. A few little love taps. Oh yeah, perfect. Look at that, nice. Look what just came in, the Mellings 10296 pump. This is the bad boy that will be replacing this. So the outer housings, look the same as a direct bolt-on. This pump does come with multiple different spring options. So installed right now is a red spring. If you want about 15 PSI less, you can go with a blue spring. And this is the Copo Camaro spring. They specifically mentioned that in the instructions that that's for a Copo Camaro. And it'll put out like 85 PSI.
What's the guy who shoot us out?
So what's in here will max out at about 70 PSI. And
What was that?
It was the guy who shoot us out in lap 3 or 4.
Oh, yes. Well, it was interesting. He got to like a second and a half back, but then just kind of sat there and didn't really kind of make a push. So, just, anyways, it's all good. I'm interested. Yeah, see? He's not very consistent.
And then this one I think is about 60, so we're just gonna stick with the way it comes. They also give you different pickup tube O-rings in case you're running a different pickup tube, but we are going with green. It fits perfectly, and I already test fit this in there and it's nice and snug. So this is ready to go on. All right, oil pump is a very, very easy install. It gets splined in. There we go, like that. And I'm gonna get the bolts in here. We're not gonna torque them just yet. I've snugged these up just to hold the pump while we take off the cover. I'll remove all these T30s. All right, now this pops off. Now I've loosened these bolts back up so this can move. And you guys know how to do this. We're gonna get our 20,000 feeler right in here. There we go. And we'll get another one in from the bottom opposing that one. All right, now we have our 1.5 thou feeler going around, bending it up moon shape. It's my moon shaped feeler. And it's moon shaped brother coming in for the assist. Shake it on in there. Shake a shake. There we go. I'm coming, brother, to space you out. Perfect. Okay. With all of our feelers in place, this pump is centered, and now we can tighten up our bolts. We'll snug them first. We'll torque these to 18. There we go. Now with that torqued, we can remove our feelers. They come out real nice and easy since it's perfectly centered now. See that? That's what you want. Perfect. So remember, a piece of hair is about 4/1000ths of an inch, and we set the clearance to about half of that, so very precise. This is gonna work exactly the way they designed it now. And there have been some tests where people have just put oil pumps on versus blueprinting them, which is what we just did there, and it's like a 3 to 5 PSI difference, so that's kind of a big deal. Before we put our cover on, we're just gonna get a little bit of engine assembly lube in here for a nice prime, and then we can kind of just like pack it in the rotors like that. It should be good. There is no gasket for this cover. It's just metal. Some metal, so we go back together with our little screws. It says 9 foot-pounds. That's all this takes. So we'll go around, torque this, and then That's done. Then we can get that timing cover on with our fresh crank seal and a new balancer. It's gonna look so good with our cleaned up water pump and everything. It's gonna be like the old 68 Camaro with that Holly setup. Basically, kind of the same thing. I'm gonna make you proud, Paul. This is the Camaro talking to that. It's his paw. Right, 2010, that was born in 1968. Yeah, that could be his paw, right? Grandpappy. New gasket, ready to go. And there we are. Yeah, that looks better too. Even though you can't really see much of it once we get it all back together. It's clean, she's clean. All right, we're gonna snug these up, and I'll show you how to line this guy up properly. So right now, this will move up, and you can have it too far up and too far down. If it's too far down, it's gonna hang down from the block. And then if you tighten this and then put your oil pan up, it can actually technically crack your oil pan, but at the very least it'll leak. So this is the front cover, this is the block. You want these two to be perfectly flush, and you can feel that, it's very easy. So I just moved it slightly, and now this is perfect. And we'll do this on this
Ja, das
side.
sind 2 Runden noch, dann könnt ihr machen, was ihr wollt, okay?
Now there's a special tool for this. I have it,
Danke.
and I used it on the LS3, my Grand Sport Corvette. But with the engine in, it's kind of a pain in the butt to get it all together.
2 Runden
and
noch.
this method works fine too. You're just basically feeling to make sure these two are level and you're good. And then you won't have any leaks, you won't crack anything, you'll be fine. And we're gonna do this alignment one step better. A little oil here where the front seal goes. And this is a brand new balancer, so we still have not fully torqued these bolts. They're snug and it's level, but this can be used also to help us center it, so it's just perfect. So this is the harmonic balancer installation tool, so it has a bearing here, and it's a very long bolt that's gonna thread into the crank. We're gonna use this tool to draw the balancer in. All right, now the socket's not that deep. Now we'll have to do the remainder of it with the old bolt. We'll retrieve this though. Retrieve. Now what we're gonna do is take an old harmonic balancer bolt, because you do have to replace these. And we're gonna thread this in, and it's gonna catch all sorts of threads since it's like 80% on.
Right, I heard you talking, but I
Use
didn't
it to pull it
understand
all
it.
the way
I
in.
was
You can
elsewhere.
actually snug it up.
No problem.
Take this bolt. This is set.
Looks like you got
perfectly, and we're gonna
1.6,
feel our front cover to block.
so
and
one more lap,
set
and then I
nicely.
jump
So
in.
Torque these. And the spec for these is 18 foot-pounds. New crank bolt going in. With our balancer tightened up, we have our beautifully painted alternator bracket. And it's gonna slide in like that. Oh yeah. All right, now we can start getting our hardware in here. Very nice. Now I cleaned up our alternator. That looks a lot less grimy. And that'll slide right in here. We're gonna tighten this up.
It's weird how all the buildings
It's time,
are
people.
perfectly
It's
lit
time
up.
for this brand new water pump that we just painted. It's not brand new, but it's in good shape. New gaskets. It's gonna look
Well,
just
not
like
all the buildings.
Holly setup.
Some
That's
of
what
them.
we're going
Okay,
for
that's
here,
just
people.
weird.
Okay, there we go. Okay, water pump is nice and
It's
torqued.
like some of them are glowing
22
for me.
foot-pounds. She's ready. More cowbell.
I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
I showed my kids the more cowbell thing from the 90s.
Oh, dear.
They could not get enough. It still works. Still funny. Yeah, I know, guys. I probably should have painted this
Who's that
black
guy?
too. I mean, it's
Yeah,
easy.
you're
We
good
can do
to
that
clear.
at some point. We still got
Okay.
a couple months of the giveaway, so lots of work to be done, obviously. It is time for a new belt. Wrap it around there. Make sure it's straight. Perfect. We did a new AC belt as well. Letters facing the right direction. That looks beautiful. Let's get a throttle body on. It goes right there. All right, cleaned up the inside of the throttle body. And she's going on. Plug it in. There we go. Nice and easy. All right. He's a big one on the LS3. I think that's a 90 mil, something like that. Done. All right. Radiator and condenser and fans. Everything going in. So easy. Thank you so much, Chevrolet. You're the best. All right, we'll get our two bolts in. Hold in the radiator and fan assembly. The bottom just goes into some rubber mounts. That's done for now. We gotta hook up some coolant hoses and stuff after we drop the engine down. But right now, we need to get the oil pan on, and we're gonna make some improvements. Okay, now before we wrap this up with the oil pan, I wanna check this. This could be a culprit of low oil pressure, and it's a barbell seal. And this is already an upgraded aluminum barbell seal, so that's great. We can actually thread in a tiny little screw and then pull it out like that. And there's a little bit more oil. There she is. And we're just checking the O-rings. They look perfect. I don't suspect any issues here. That's great. Just want to make sure. From the factory, these are plastic. Anytime you have your rear cover off, just go ahead and upgrade to the aluminum. I get them from Improved Racing. I'll drop a link down below. I put those in every one of my engines, like 30 bucks. Very good, cheap insurance. The parts I need for the inside of the oil pan got shipped to my house, but We have Papa D! Papa D to the rescue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I needed that. I'll get that, I'll get that. A lot of you guys that have been watching for a few years know about the Taurus SHO that I gave to my father-in-law, and he's still going strong. How has it been?
It's been fine.
Yeah, this thing's rocking along. How many miles on it now?
About 171,000.
Wow. What did I give it to you at? 150 something?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, it's got 170,000. Wow. And actually, oh, you know what? You came with me in this. Remember, we picked up the SHO together, and we had the GTR, right? And you were following me in the GTR. What are the chances?
Yeah, the new wheels on there.
Yeah.
Since we made that trip.
That's right. That's right. They're basically the same car.
Yeah, right.
Well, thank you, Dad. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Twin turbo, baby. Eco boost. Papa D, everybody. Papa D coming to the rescue. Now, even though we have an updated barbell already in our engine, what we were waiting for were some parts from my friends over at Improved Racing, and I'm gonna use their barbell because it's made in the USA. I know it's a very good quality. And I was waiting on this, an oil pan baffle with the trap doors. You can see them kind of opening and closing, and what that does is when you're taking turns, you can lose a lot of your oil to one side of the pan or the other, or if you're drag racing, all the oil will go to the back, and then your pickup tube will go dry. This traps it right in this little sump, so you never lose oil pressure. And just take a look at the difference with the factory one. There's nothing inside of here to do that. It's kind of a bad design, honestly. We get some other goodies from Improved Racing I'll show you here in a minute, but it all has to do with oiling and oiling well. So this is really nice. It is a direct bolt-on piece. Literally just take the old one out, put this in, and you reuse your factory bolts. Oh, something else I wanted to show you guys that was already deleted is there's a pressure relief valve that normally goes here, and this just has a plug. And that's another part that can fail on the LS engine and cause lower oil pressure, so they already fixed that. So to recap, on the LS engine specifically, you could have an issue with the oil pump pickup O-ring if it wasn't installed properly or it's the wrong one. You could have an issue with the barbell in the back. If the seal went bad, you'll go low on oil pressure there. You could have a bad oil pump, kind of uncommon on the newer LSs. You could have that pressure relief valve that goes bad or gets stuck. You could have bad bearings, cam bearings, rod bearings, main bearings, although that's not common on the LS, just every engine. You could have a false reading from your oil pressure sensor, and I think that's it. A lot of stuff to check. Oh, or you can have a larger clearance for your bearings, which means that you need to run a thicker oil. So lots of different things. You don't always have to freak out if your oil pressure is a little bit lower. There are some things you can check that aren't catastrophic to the engine.
Okay, you can hear me, right?
Baffle is installed, very nice. But before that, we have to install this barbell, and this is how you can tell if you got the good one. Made in the USA. Improved.
Yep, got a driver, got tires and fuel set. Ready for you, buddy. Bring it back. Good stint, buddy, good stint. Nice, solid.
Racing. This one is probably a rip-off from eBay or something. We don't want you. We want you. You guys may have noticed, and so did I, that the old barbell has 2 O-rings here and not 1. I called Improved Racing tech support, and they said, yes, they see this all the time. This is the cheap Chinese knockoff. We found them on eBay for $7. He's like, they added another O-ring in a place that there shouldn't be an O-ring. There isn't one from the factory. And he says they use really cheap O-rings and they fail all the time. So he's like, that is not proper at all. And I've used these many times. You're better off spending $30 instead of $7 and not messing around with the oil pressure. We got our MB sunroof grease on there. Yeah. Fits great. The other one just came right out. There we go. That is a nice sound, nice fit. This just popped out way too easy. That could have been it. It could have been bypassing a little bit of the oil. Stand really far back in the shop. See if I can make it in the garbage can. Oh, I did not see that happening. Yes. It's time for our rear cover, and the other one was stripped out. So remember those bolts that came out of the bottom, all the threads were gone. And our new cover comes with the rear main seal installed, a new gasket in the back. It even comes with all new hardware. I bought 2 new oil pan bolts from Improved Racing, so we got that too. Now, even though this has a rear main seal, I'm gonna swap it out for the GM rear main seal. It comes with this installation tool, and I believe this is an updated design. I'm sure this guy would work just fine. Oh my God, okay. Almost died. But yeah, just gonna swap it out. Makes me feel much better. Right in here it says this side out. Pay attention. This can only go in one way. So there she is. And we can actually use a piece of wood. Hammer this down. The seal just sits flush. Nice. See Delco, baby. Nice and flush. Genuine GM. Feel bad throwing this out, but I also really like basketball, so here we go. I could redo that. I could edit it, but I'll leave it in. Make mistakes too. Okay, now this will actually be a lot easier. Line this gasket up at the same time and push that on. Yes. So this is just a tool to hold the seal, and then it fits over the crank perfectly. I love these guys. You know what we haven't done in a while is a good old-fashioned zip zam zoo. All right, so I just have these snug, so we can do the same thing as we did in the front. Make sure this is lined up here, and that's feeling good. All right, 18 foot-pounds on this as well. Man, we're gonna be done. God, this feels so good, guys. We're fixing so much. I mean, those bolts were totally loose back here. New rear main seal, oil pump, ARP rod bolts, everything in the front. It feels good, guys. It feels good. Factory windage tray is next, and this says front. And it's just going to slide in like this, and be mindful of your oil dipstick. It's gonna go around that. Some studs to guide you in. Tighten up these nuts. There's a couple we're missing because that's for the pickup tube. I bolted up our oil cooler already, and here is a new oil pan gasket. But we need to get some RTV. I like to do it on both sides, just in the corners here. Look at that. And one line.
We're ready for you.
And if you guys ever see these little squares, that's where you know to put the RTV, but essentially that's right where it lines up with the front timing cover. And same thing in the back.
Nice.
Right there. Okay, and now we'll get it on the top as well.
I'll get the spreadsheet, Morgan.
Wonderful.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Out.
Good job, buddy.
And in.
Now, Sasha, your next drive, your next stint is tomorrow at 7:50 a.m. your time. Now, with our shifting, that puts you a little bit early. I can flip you with Richard. Morgan, outside one.
Car on your left, clear.
There you go.
I take a look on it when I'm out of the cockpit, and then
Yeah, just take a
we
look at the
decide.
schedule. We've got you and Richard. Just take a look at your years later inside Morgan. I mean, outside
Okay.
Stay on the right.
Take care, somebody is very close to your
Yep.
left.
Keep to the right.
Now you're clear.
All right, there you go.
Car is coming, another car is coming fast. Also behind you. Going to on your left, no? On
This is the guy that came out
Clear.
of the pits with you, Morgan.
In 4 position.
Yes. Now, this team was quicker, but it is a driver change. And I more. There you go.
Went too hard on cold tires.
He did.
he too.
There you go. Good job.
I outlasted him.
Don't let stress you. He's out.
2.2 seconds.
Okay. Spreadsheet updated. Good job, bud. Car in front. They went off.
Okay, my microphone was muted. I take a look on the schedule.
Yeah, just take a look. We've got your next stint, and you could play around with it. But with the movement of our schedule moving around, your next one actually isn't a blocked schedule. I think it's close, but you just have to check. Okay, if we can move it, Richard's available. We could just switch you and Richard, and that would be fine.
The car behind. The gap is 4.8 seconds.
But just take a look at. Other than that, I think we're okay. Morgan. I have you getting in the car later tonight at 8:35 p.m. your time. That's technically now blocked for you. Is that close, or do we need to move something around?
9 would be more comfortable.
Richard was fine with a double. I could flip it with him, and I think that'd be okay. But that would put you in at 9:40.
Yeah, that was where you had me earlier anyway.
Okay.
Just worry about getting my little down in time for that.
Yeah, if we
And he
move
was
that,
up late last night.
Richard was asking about double, so I'll check with him when he's getting on. I think we're gonna just move him to 3 doubles. All right, you're pulling the guy away behind. That's great. You're catching the guy in front. So keep it up. Doing great. He's going to be wide. He's going to be wide or slow.
Slow. He
Yeah.
braked and it's like, you know what? Oh my goodness, what is going on? This guy.
Flash him. Go, go, go.
Clear on the left.
Yeah.
He just has some bad braking spots.
He doesn't know the track and he's driving it at night. He's an idiot.
That's exactly what it is. What?
What? You missed the bottom carousel. I'm like, oh, that's
Yeah, I did.
All right, there you go. Yeah, you've already pulled a second and a half just between the carousel. Yeah, perfect.
A bad carousel too.
Yeah. This is where you're going to have people when you get the second and third drivers in.
Yep. Especially at night. Well, I never bothered to practice at night.
Didn't?
No, I'm making
Oh.
a joke. Funny.
Sorry.
Spend a lot of time at night in the ring.
The gap is 3.2 seconds.
It's different because without any lights, you really have to know your track.
Yeah. I think it helps you during the day too.
Oh, totally. Be careful with those curbs, buddy. Well,
We don't need that much. I'm just going a little crazy here. Now, we're gonna do an oil pan and a pickup tube, like at the same time, basically. So I'm just gonna kind of put that there in position, sort of. And we'll see how this goes. Oil pan, going home. So far, so good. Now we have to line up our pickup tube in here like that. All right, guys, this is very hard to show you, but I was able to get the bolt started into the oil pump, and now we have a quarter drive swivel bringing it home for us. This is just a difficult thing to do, not a lot of room. All right, guys, this is absolute insanity. This is like the only view I can get you. This took me 10 minutes to line this up with the front cover on. I don't even know if this should be possible.
So where does this put us in position-wise? They were certainly not 33.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I didn't think it was actually gonna work. I cannot believe I got this. That's the best sound in the world. That was a pain in the butt. All right, guys, so what we have here is, from Improved Racing again, it's a clamp that goes on the other side of the pickup tube, because from the factory, you only get one bolt on one side. I personally never seen an issue with just running the one bolt, but it is nice having the other clamp on the other side, and it gives it even pressure for that O-ring that's so important. So it just makes me feel good. All right, so we have our last two windage tray nuts for the oil pickup tube, which I'm able to sneak in with a wrench.
I don't see a really
Which is
chance
great.
to change
Oil
this,
pan is
schedule.
going up now.
All right, so that position the car in front of you is the position.
Nice, now we're lined up. And now we can go around and get our bolts in. Oh, don't you worry, long bolts, you're going in. Start drawing these in. A little swivel really helps here. Yeah. All right, it's time for our new rear bolts going into our new rear cover. And the reason why someone stripped these out is these are 18 foot-pounds, these are 9. And I can almost guarantee you they went to 18 on these. That's what happens. You gotta look up torque specs, people. Save you a lot of time and money.
You should keep it like that with the schedule, because it's not really possible to change me to another time.
Well, I could switch you and Richard so that Richard goes before you. So he's got a double after you, so you could go for, you could have Richard go and then you go there to split up his double.
Yeah, would be fine.
That would be fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just, with everything moving around, I just want to make sure we're, because that gets you in the car at 8:50 a.m. your time, a little bit better. And that's not going to be a huge difference for him, because that's only 5:45 p.m. his time, so, which is good.
Oh, it's good for him. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's the beauty about having someone on in New Zealand.
PM. Ah, understood.
PM, yes, PM,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
5:45 p.m. His time zone is plus 12.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly. He's exactly opposite of GMT. So, no, that's perfect. So if that works better for you.
Yeah,
So-
to be earlier here for some incidents.
So, and that'll be good because, you know, Rich will get a break, you'll kind of have some back, and then I'll come in. It'll be a little bit early for me, but it won't be bad. Morgan, they're flashing you behind.
Yeah, I don't think they understand that they have to drive faster than me to pass me.
Well,
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.6 seconds.
I'd pull off because if he's going to be impatient or lift,
I'm like, he's flashing me in a spot where it's like, why would you pass here? This is not really a great spot.
I just don't want him to force it in a really bad spot. That's the problem. Just stay right. Stay. Okay.
Right side clear.
the guy behind you is properly quicker.
Car right.
I'd let him go here.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
What is he running?
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.6 seconds.
Oh, that was scary. That was very scary. I lost tracking on my VR headset.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5.4 seconds. Leader is running 15.135. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.5 seconds.
good, Morgan. Doing good.
Thank you.
3.8 fuel. Everything looks great. Now, you're in, and then I'm in. Would you prefer a double, or are you happy with the schedule as it is? Do you want an hour break?
So it goes me right now, the current stint, then to you, then back to me?
Yeah, that's correct. I can leave it as is. I'm here. I'm good. But if you would prefer to do it the other way, I can do that.
I'm just debating while I'm driving. So I'm slow.
Don't debate too much. Oh! Nice save. Holy crap. Okay, no more debating. Holy crap, you got error. Holy crap, dude. That was nuts. Okay. Holy.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
I really went sideways there.
Yes, very much you did.
Poor tires.
Still 0% chance all the way through 12:30.
Right side.
It's going to go here.
Keep to the left.
Their team has consistently been quicker than us.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.2 seconds. Clear on the right.
Out there, sorry.
I lost tracking again.
You want me to drive? Or?
I'm losing tracking. I don't know what, I can't see if I lose tracking.
Okay, I'm here. I can drive. Do you need to jump in, or are you good?
I don't know what to do about this, so that's just scary.
Are your lights on in the room?
Are the lights on in your room, Morgan?
I don't know.
Okay. Maybe it's lights in the room.
Yes.
Maybe have a kid to turn off lights if you can.
I cannot.
On.
Let me.
On. On, not off.
You want them on, not off?
You want them
Yeah,
on?
lights have to be on for tracking.
Oh, okay, so they are on. Okay.
It's like suddenly doing it every once in a while. But like not bad enough to really matter, but like that time was bad. And then I'll like stay still and nothing will change. And then all of a sudden it'll lose tracking. It's just bizarre.
Just fitting now.
I might have to file a support ticket with my VR headset.
The lead is fitting now.
Morgan, you're at 3.1 laps of fuel right now. So if I'm here and available, if you want to jump, might want you to jump in and give you some time if it happens again, or you just tell me what you need.
I'm good at the moment.
Okay.
I think I'll finish this stint and then we'll switch.
Okay.
We need to pay attention.
Outside, he's going to come
Pick up
here.
that corner and got a slow down penalty.
One more. I'd let him go here.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Draw this in with the gun. Or actually, they probably didn't torque them at all. They probably just went like that. There we go. Not broken. Gonna seal perfectly. With the oil pan torqued, we're gonna install another brand new AMSOIL filter, matches the subframe and the headers. I'm gonna get our O2 sensors in, and yes, we are gonna run open headers and open engine with no transmission. I want to warm this thing up, make sure we have amazing oil pressure and that it's fixed. We still have a totally broken transmission that we're gonna have to deal with at some point. But if we put the exhaust back in, it's just gonna make it more difficult later. And open headers with a big cam. I mean, how do you not do that? Okay, now we can go back down with our engine and be able to line up the engine mounts again. Oh, it's just coming down for a landing. It's the Artemis 3. Where are we on Artemis 2 right now? What was the Artemis 1? Oh, that was the unmanned one. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, this is Artemis 3. Dude, what number Artemis are we gonna get up to? Like, they better land back on the moon. Like, we did that 50 years ago, you know? Let's go with the times. It's making noises. Okay, that's just this pipe. You hear that on the Artemis, you're probably gonna die. In order to start our engine, we're gonna need a flywheel. We're gonna replace this, but for now, we need it for the starter. It's engine oil time, and since we have the larger clearances, we're gonna go from 530 to 5W40. I think that'll be perfect. And because it's a European vehicle, we're going European motor oil. It's a Camaro. It's Italian now, it's European, all right? The European spec oil is just really good. So, I mean, obviously you can use it in American cars. It's really good quality stuff. I just filled up the coolant. We gotta put our mass airflow pipe back in. I just slapped this random air filter on. We are ready to start. We are ready to see amazing oil pressure and hear open headers. All right, let me put this in neutral and see what happens. So loud, oh my gosh. And there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, look at that. That is way more than it's ever been at cold startup. Oh wow, look at that. That's mint, that is mint. It's so loud, oh my gosh. Running good, running good. I'm just kidding, not running good at all. This tune is so off. She's back. All right, it's been about 20 minutes. This thing is up to temp. I've been eating Chipotle, it's late, and I'm starving. Running good, sounding good. Old Camaro would be proud. So before, when we were at operating oil temperature, we were at about 15, 16 PSI, and now this is reading about 35. Massive difference, massive difference. We raised RPM a little bit. Oh yeah, she moves quick. Look at that, that's awesome. That's at 3,000. Oh, that's so good, guys. That is so good. We have the best oil pressure ever. Woo. Okay, I think my eardrums are blown out though. But man, the cam with the open headers, it's so American. Good job, engine, good job. Oh man, that is so exciting. We do still have this to take care of, and we're gonna get a better clutch in here and so much more. I got catch cans on the way, and you know what I just realized? We're turboless again. So in the first video, we were twin turbocharged, then we weren't, then we were again. and now we aren't. But I predict in the next episode, we will be re-turbocharged with a functioning manual transmission and a ton more upgraded parts for the giveaway 2010 Camaro SS. So I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. I hope you learned a little bit about the oiling system on the LS engine, how to bead roll some pipes, and everything else that we did. And if you did like this
Nice
video,
little
give it a
spot.
big thumbs up. It really helps the
50
YouTube
seconds
algorithm.
back.
Share the video with your friends and family. Subscribe to the
You're
channel.
doing
Check
fairly
out my
good
last
keeping
video
pace
on
with
our
prices, huh?
brand new shop. So I'm working double time here and at the other place trying to get everything ready for the big move. So if I look a little bit tired over the next couple months, that is
Just
why.
don't overrisk it.
And with that, and most importantly, above everything,
Don't do
I hope you guys have an
overconsistency
awesome
now
day.
on that
And I'll
point.
see each and every one of you in the next video.
Gotcha.
The spec is roughly 10 psi. The spec is roughly 10 psi per 1. Yeah. Now in the my twin turbo 6-speed manual Camaro SS might have a gigantic problem. Take a look at this. Fire this guy up. Sounds awesome. Gauges are sweeping. Watch the oil pressure gauge.
If you happen to be in the market for a new PC or a platform upgrade, then you are probably wondering which CPU you should get, and there are loads of options to pick from, and they cover a wide range of price points. Bang for your buck. There's really no debating this one. The Ryzen 7 9850X3D is hands down the best gaming CPU money can buy right now, though it's probably not the CPU you should actually buy right now. It is just 4% faster than the 9800X3D on average, so the current 9% premium doesn't really make sense, though to be fair, that's not a crazy price premium. Still, it's highly questionable as to whether or not you should even buy the 9800X3D, given it currently costs 17% more than the 7800X3D for around 10% better performance on average. There's really no right or wrong option here though if you're primarily concerned about gaming performance. They're all 8-core 16-thread CPUs, so they do get trashed by the 270K plus for core heavy workloads, but when it comes to CPU limited gaming, the 7800X3D was 13% faster on average in our testing, while the 9800X3D was 24% faster. At the time of making this video, the 9800X3D was outselling the 9850X3D on Amazon US, though be aware.
Hell yeah, brother. You're on the Please Confirm YouTube channel.
Alright guys, we are on a mission to pick up our cheap race car, and probably what's going on right now is Zach, Ty, Jack Stan, and Sam as an innocent accomplice are cheating. Okay, they are probably swindling the rules, but Nut and I, we have come up with a masterful plan to build the ultimate cheap-ish race car. Now, granted, you guys know the budget's $15,000. I'm not saying that's cheap, right? But for a race car that we're planning on taking deep into the nines, possibly eights, that is cheap. Okay, so that's what we're at. So if you go on the internet and you look for a car that comes factory with an LS and a 4L80, it's not much. There is one rare occurrence in which the vehicle did come with that factory. That is none other than the Chevrolet Express van. So what Squirrel and I are planning to do is buy a van with an LS and a 4L80. We got one on the hook right here. It's listed for $1,400 on Facebook Marketplace, and we're gonna try and get it for $700-800 hopefully. We are going to put the motor, figure out something for the Transit. We might stay 4L80, we might do a power glide. And you're thinking, Pete, why the hell would you build a 5,000-pound van? Well, we are going to do the ultimate top-notch weight reduction package on this van, including shortening the frame, removing absolutely anything that is not necessary for our mission of running the fastest possible times on Sig Summer. Okay, you guys tracking with me? I hope at home you're all nodding your heads going,
There you go.
Genius. Genius. Cleats roll to the front.
What's up, buddy?
That was weird.
Yeah, vans are heavy, but
You were
without
catching him pretty good, so.
Yeah.
they're actually probably light.
You think? You think they're pretty light. So, online it says about 5,000 pounds. But if you just eliminate everything you don't need, you have a frame with an LS, a 4L80, a nice strong rear end.
So it'll probably be lighter than freaking Eagle by the time we're done.
It'll be lighter than Eagle, and it'll have all the stuff we need. We don't have to buy stuff and add it on there because it's already on there.
Exactly. Pretty foolproof.
As long as it does get light, like we think we can get it, we're done. We're gonna have a ton of budget. We have everything we wanted, the LS and all.
Yeah,
right off the
You
bat.
okay?
less than 1,000 bucks.
Nope.
Clear on the
We
road.
already have
Do you need to
a
come in or tow it?
good rear end.
4L80. We decided to
Nope.
go the 4L80 route.
Okay.
We're still on the fence about that. We might buy a cheaper.
It drops for about a solid second every time.
We'll see. Let's just go.
So I gotta figure that out.
Big deal. Try to get it on.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Here's the flashlight.
A lot of grime on there.
I guess yeah.
Y'all coming?
Okay, I'm here ready to go. So you're only one lap early.
Okay, so it just shuts off, you're saying?
Okay.
It's not registered.
I mean, she's healthy.
This is quite frustrating.
Any oil pressure on that?
Can we do 7? That's definitely. I know you got the freedom factor. My homeboy. Yeah. They said it was awesome. I'm sure you can do something out where I can get a pass and go there. You know, maybe you don't want to, but if you'd be willing to do that, I don't want no one-time pass. You want a year-long? I want a lifetime pass. A lifetime. A lifetime. I just don't have a lifetime passes. I have annual. I give you one go every year. I can't do lifetime. You want that super deal? I'm gonna need that super deal. 1 year is best I can do. 1 year. How many times can I go in a year? As many times as I want.
Every event.
I bring a guest or a friend. I need to bring someone. It's a plus one. Can I get a plus 2? I got a son.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. You got a +1. Oh.
Is that cool? You can do that for a year? You'll do that for a year?
3-person annual. That's a big deal.
That is a big deal, and that's me being very appreciative. But if we can do that, I'm going to tell you, I have other offers for $1,000. So that's what I'm asking. I want that pass and $1,000 cash.
Oh, dang.
I thought we were working that at 700. I thought we were working that at 700. I know you know this truck's going to start, and you guys aren't going to have a lot of issues. It does start. All right, guys, we had to give up on that van, so we're going to look at another one that's got a Gen 4 LS in it. It's a 4.8, and it's got a bad lifter.
So he
Sounds
says.
really bad.
Now those salesmen are.
But we're going to hear it in person. But being that the motor is actually bad, and this one's got 225,000 miles, I think we can get this one cheaper, like 500.
All right. Bring it in. Our tires have not gotten bad. We were 88% last time. They're just not wearing at all. I think we're gonna try to double these. We'll try it once. Because you're short, so it'll be a little bit better. This time, come on in, buddy. Bring it to me, homie. I'll remember a time for you.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2,
This will shorten
1.
our.
Right here.
There we go.
One o'clock even.
1 o'clock even. I'll let you do that update.
Will do.
And then you got to figure out your tracking because you're back in 1 hour.
Okay, go.
Oh, I can let her rip because they got warm tires.
Car behind is pitting.
dismantled part of my rig.
Dismantled the rig?
Yep, took the monitor off, moved a third lighthouse to a different part of the room, and I'm kind of hoping that solves it.
Maybe you should do a test session.
Well, I mean, it's not tracking, so this is counting. Just watching it counts.
Oh, okay.
I have high hopes. I was reading about where the sensor was in my head mount, and I think the monitor needs to need a different solution.
Okay.
So now I've got clear line of sight 3 lighthouses.
Oh, perfect.
How are you doing? You're gonna have to go. Nice.
Uh-oh, thermal racing greenies in the pits. Get him. Okay, so you can absolutely double step these tires. But I'd make the argument that at night it's probably a smart idea.
You really held up for them. Really hoping that this continues to do what I'm hoping it to do, Parker.
Good. Me too.
So I think you'll be able to get the full 2 laps, Turbo. What are you thinking? You're at 2.3 according to my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah, FYI, he was definitely looking. But expect a move.
I didn't do anything wrong, did I? No.
No, you were good. No contact. You get plenty of space. That was fantastic. He just got onto the gas a little too early for the tight corner. He had a little love tap to the wall, but like nothing. That's fantastic. Really setting back.
So I gave him plenty of space, so.
You did. And he hit the inside line. That was all on him. You can feel good about yourself.
Seconded point this
nice.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Alright, this plus 1.
Yep.
He's got the 2 laps of fuel left.
Excellent. Honestly, I was surprised I didn't have any major issues with my tracking being lost. I got pretty lucky, I feel like.
So if I do this plus 1, am I going to get, is that going to be 7 or is that going to be 8 laps? I don't think I've got it. I think 7 is just normal.
It is 7 is normal. Everyone's good at 7. Let me find out.
I don't think it's possible to do 8 unless you're like crazy.
Yeah, I would be 7. It's definitely, you're tighter than.
Oh no, the guy behind me is off again.
Let me go look at that.
Oh, it's so bad. That must have gone off at least.
That's you.
What is 014.
Well, he didn't. It wasn't major because he's still on the track from my perspective. Oh yeah. Oh no, that was. He did the same thing to somebody else. He was following somebody lifted. That was at. He had liftoff oversteer. Barely tapped the wall. Recovered fine. But he's having a hard time. Alright, I'm gonna go drop a puppy in a kennel real quick. I'll have plenty of time to catch you. Be right back, and then I'll be in the seat ready for you.
Cool.
Well, hello, Penguin.
Oh!
Shoot.
Okay, how's the front end look?
I know, without a doubt, you lost a bumper.
He towed.
You've lost a bumper.
It just says damage on the front end. It's driving straight.
Then maybe it won't be so bad. Had I been here like 30 seconds earlier, I would have been able to say something, but I saw it after you were like doomed.
Well, I didn't see it at all, and it's a blind corner, so.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Nothing you could do. Nothing.
He towed, which means is he meatballed?
I don't know. I'm not gonna look.
Say I didn't do anything wrong. I came around that corner and he was there. I tried to stop.
It's really hard to see the damage on the car right now. I just see headlights, so you at least have those.
Well, the car's driving straight, and it's not doing anything strange.
I feel like, yeah, no, okay, there we go. I got some visual on it. You definitely don't have a bumper. That's like confirmed.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
it is what it is. You know, I think you'll be fine, but I'd expect a little bit lighter on the front end.
It's legitimately. It's not bad. I mean,
yeah. For what it is, I'm sure.
No, it drives fine. Like, it's a little understeer. Okay, there's a little understeer there.
Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting. Your front end was like just floating there, you know. Go, yep, and there too. So some corners you're just going to be slower for. I'd be worried about these jumps, Turbo. I would go slower.
Yeah, I know. I'm not worried about the jumps. It's the off-camber ones I'm worried about.
Right. Yeah, it's more the turn right here, you know.
It's this one.
And then the next one, yeah. It's just that one's already light enough. I just worry.
This one.
Yep.
The lead is fitting now.
I don't even look. I don't even know what if you even got a 4X for it, but I bet you did.
Yeah, I did. For sure.
Box this lap, Turbo.
Yeah, we're boxing anyways. Okay, well, that's perfect time. Okay, so tires are going to be, replaced for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I came in the pits and it was 85% lowest.
And that's
so
and
we'll
I
see
kept
how
your
bad it
tires.
is.
I kept your tires.
I know, exactly.
This is like you could double this. I wouldn't do anything more. I didn't have any issues. I wasn't losing any grip.
Yeah.
Not sure I would do it like in the heat of the day, but it's gonna be a cool track.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Okay. Check that
Box,
front
box,
bumper.
box. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Pit boxing 10.
So I hit them. Do they not have a bumper?
5.
We both
I
lost
mean, you don't have a
bumpers.
bumper. You don't have a bumper. I know that for a fact.
All the damage is repairable.
55
We expect
seconds.
these conditions to continue.
That's fantastic.
That's nothing.
Yeah, no kidding.
Surprisingly, there's some like paint rubbed on the back. Maybe it's just.
So I'll take it because.
Yeah. I would.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna lose that. I mean, the bumper's already on, and it looks mostly there. It looks like it's almost like damage was like tabs. We can make that time up.
Well, I've got all
the
the
dude
fuel.
who just came in front of you has got no front bumper at all. Oh, you know what? The other thing is it's the splitter too. The splitter was cockeyed up.
Exactly, and that makes a huge difference, right? Okay, 20 seconds to go.
Say it's. It should be good. Tires were done at 62. So, yeah. You wouldn't go any further. All right. Clear. You got... actually, nobody behind you. I mean, cold tires. So, new leader is now behind us. All right, take it cool.
So cool.
The leader is coming up on you. They're
Yeah,
not
it's the
F5.
overall leader behind us.
Left side.
Oh!
Clear on the left.
Thought it was going to be able to clear me there. So it's 0x, so we're good.
Oh, yay. Any damage?
Nope.
All right, let me get up and walk around.
car in front is pitting.
So I'm back for a while.
Welcome back. I have done construction while I was gone. I moved lighthouses around.
Ah, okay. It's better
I
now.
now have 3 facing my face. So far, no issues. I also moved a monitor that was in front of me that was kind of in the way, but not really. So I'm playing around with it.
Yeah,
Take it
mirrors
you-
are bad.
No mirrors, thankfully, in here. Take it you do VR too?
Yeah, but I have inside-out tracking.
Aha. What set
And
do you
that's-
have?
Yeah,
What headset do you have?
the Primax Crystal Light.
Aha. I went for the big screen Beyond 2.
Oh, I think about it a long time since a long time. It must be
Yeah.
absolutely great.
Yeah, it really does. Nighttime driving became my favorite thing in the world. The OLED is amazing.
Yeah, I prefer lighthouse tracking. Because of my motion rig, it's always makes problems otherwise.
Oh. I didn't think about motion, yeah.
Yeah, it's then absolutely better with lighthouse.
Right side, clear.
When I first did VR after I got my my aluminum extrusion rig, I mounted it to my rig and I found out the hard way that that's a terrible plan. Because it was just enough shaking from the wheel that it would always lose tracking. And that was just the tracker, right? Like, I feel like inside out with a lot of vibration is gonna be terrible. Does it just drift a lot?
consider 23.802. Clear on the right.
That was an adventure. That guy came flying through there.
side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Maybe it's good to let him pass. He is much faster with 2,600 A rating.
Left side. Clear on the left.
They could have been more patient. They didn't have to flash me when they were 2 seconds behind me for 2 laps.
Yeah, give nothing on this. Blah blah.
And like, all for what? Like, dude, you're P37. Well, hello.
Richard, hi.
Hey, good morning.
Hello, Richard.
How you guys going?
Doing good.
Someone promised you a tow, and I don't see a tow happening. I think they.
Yeah, tell them they can shove it. They can take their flashing button and throw it in. I'll stop saying before I get too angry.
Too angry.
Oh, they were flashing me for like 2 full laps, and they weren't even close.
Of course.
Like, if you're going to be P37,
I'm pretty sure
down a
Olympia
lap
was pretty
from
slow. So it's supposed to be their
if,
faster.
sure, like that's fine, but like, you know, learn when to flash. You don't have to flash me for 2 laps. Like, I'm not going to park the car, you know.
Yeah, like the leader who was flashing me like 10 seconds back, and I'm like, there's nobody.
Yeah.
Else. And I'm like, yes, I'm going to stop in the back stretch and let you pass.
Yeah,
10
exactly.
seconds
Like,
back.
that's just
stupid.
absurd. No, nobody's doing that. And did I hold them up? Yes. Yes, I did, because they were being jerks.
Yeah, no one has to make place for number 37.
Number 37.
Exactly.
Is that who car they
Position 37 is like so far behind. Like, come on.
were in? Oh, is that what they were? 37.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
That's what you said.
I
in
know
the
we're
message,
not
I think.
fast, but like, I don't need to make room for you. You can make room for yourself, thank
Now,
you.
with that being said, that is car number 1, which means they have the highest I rating, yet they are 37. So the bigger the pride, the faster they fall, right?
Yep. Anyway, I just think it's ridiculous when people flash like that. Especially if they're not even in like lunging space, you know?
Okay, Richard, you take the seat in the next 2 laps.
I'm here if Richard isn't, so I'm good to go.
Everybody's just getting set up, so.
So let's go up there and see if we can haggle. We got
2 laps is a long time, too.
We're really hoping that one was going to work out. Just couldn't get through the negotiations.
It's not like 2 laps at Daytona. None.
Ticking.
Ticking.
All right, check the oil pressure. No dips.
There was like a little float once, but like, I don't know. I'll accept it. But it wasn't like, you know, real issues.
So the oil pressure's at roughly at 10.
Oh, seriously?
Went up to 20 when I revved it.
Wait, I wonder if the dipstick is even up here in the thing. Yeah, would you be interested in keeping, per se, like the lights, the doors, half the cab?
All right, guys, she's got a bad sounding motor. I mean, way worse than we thought. We thought lifter, you know, was going to be kicking, but it's more of a dinging. It also has a 6L80.
Just want to double check. Am I actually in the car
Some of
next?
these have 4L80s, some have 6L80s.
You are.
We could just go power glide.
Yeah.
Which we found some power glides for about
2
$2
laps.
grand. The real question is if you'll go
More
go
like
down
maybe,
the price of
yeah,
for
1.5.
$1,000. What do you think? Sounds a little rough. Maybe $500.
Can be a little better. I know it's hitting hard. It's ticking, but you know, it's a work van.
I could do 650.
We'll disconnect me. I got disconnected.
Can't do 7.
I am not disconnected, so.
675.
You're blinking on
Unless
my
other
screen.
cars still. Oh no, that's concerning.
My second van.
Yeah. I see the same.
All 19 auto sales.
See what?
Nice.
Come on down if you want a ticket or
Morgan. My view on you is totally blacked out sometimes.
I was getting that too.
Absolutely. But how much are they?
Not when I was
Mhm.
racing, but when I'm spectating, yes.
it's a 15.
Yes.
Too much for us.
Okay.
We don't want beautiful.
Like the servers are having a bit of a sad. So I got disconnected on lap 17, so I just left my computer running. But I came back and I was disconnected.
They stopped that in 2008.
Okay, so same combo. We just need to see if we can get.
But
this
doing a bit of
fixed.
looking online, it looks like it's affecting Australians and Germans, which is awesome.
Of course.
Beautiful.
We have a Gen 4 LS.
Yeah.
As long as it's not fully cooked,
We're good.
we can run those rods and pistons and make 1,000 horsepower. So with those rods and pistons, we got a good combo. Hopefully the lifter is just a situation. At least we have budget for a good transmission now.
That's right. Yeah, it's longer than
Thank
I
you for the
thought.
stream,
Very
Parker,
long.
but man, I spent way too much time watching that last night before I went to
And
sleep.
it's that, yeah.
This is gone.
Yeah. Shorten it up.
It is kind of nice to be able to just like pop it up on your phone anywhere, you know?
Yeah. I wasn't sure what happened with Sasha at the start. Like, what for? Did you disconnect or what happened there? Did you just decide to pit?
Not here for brake pads. We're here to get a cheap car, and I found something on Marketplace.
No, some guy
So,
forced me off the track
Got the guys convinced I'm getting something
in the
different.
last corner.
It's actually something I'm familiar with.
Like,
and trying
like
to-
after the long break.
Found this here.
Yeah,
car posted up on
and then I
Marketplace.
had
It is as
some
stock as stock gets.
wheel damage.
Got a little undertreat.
So I went to pit 3 laps earlier than planned. But it was the lap before I was pitting. I didn't realize the damage fast enough to get in, and I can't remember who was it was driving after me, but he had to put out some socks, and it would
That
be
was me. That was me. That was totally me. I was here on the
Just
stairs and I didn't
spontaneous
have
for him.
socks on, and I raced with socks. So I ran upstairs to get socks. Yes.
Parker woke me up this morning.
I
We had the wrong time zone.
While everyone's here, I do want to apologize because I apparently got everybody's time zones wrong, including mine. So I apologize for that. Everyone was off. Richard and
There's so
Sasha
much
were smart enough to tell me I got theirs wrong. I didn't get my own right.
Parker
Luckily,
calls
you
me and
have
wakes
to-
me up. And I'm like, man, I'm not even supposed to be waking up yet. My alarm hasn't gone off.
I was worried we weren't going to get registered for the race. It's like 2 minutes to go. I'm messaging Parker like,
Oh man.
See, it screwed me over too. So, and I didn't realize it until later. I was like, as I saw you get Morgan in the race, I'm like, wait a second, I must have gotten ours. I blame Google. We'll just blame Google.
That's fair. Man, it's much more fun when you can not have your eye tracking drop out every so often.
I know, right? Richard, you're good for next lap in?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
As long as it is definitely one more lap you're doing.
Yeah, one more.
Definitely one more.
Yeah. I downed a massive coffee thinking I was still in like another hour.
Yep.
So I just want to make sure that I go to the bathroom right before I get in.
Yeah, it's smart.
Definitely.
I'll update our actual end again. We're getting closer to our actual end being correct.
No signs of rain? That's a bit sad.
Well,
It is sad.
overnight is supposed to be when it's supposed to be. So it's supposed to start. Sim time should start ticking up after like 1 o'clock, which is 1 o'clock right now. We got zeros
Yeah.
across the board.
Zeros, yeah.
Boo.
Man, it's only
Yeah.
2:45. Sorry, doesn't mean we won't get it. Just might be a little bit later.
Still boo. More rain,
6 a.m.
please.
Yes, I think 6 to 9 a.m. was the highest chance, off memory.
Yeah, it was definitely later in the morning.
So would you guys be happy with rain?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Definitely.
They don't do rain in special events very much. I don't understand why. Maybe it's because people don't know how to drive it and playing too much.
Daytona was too much rain. There was nearly monsoon rain.
Ours was 0.
Yeah.
We had 0 rain.
Half of the field was out after it.
Oh, that's amazing. You know what? We're hoping that we've had a couple of really good runs in Watkins, so we're hoping that we're good for Watkins, but we need some rain in Watkins, man.
Rain is a great equalizer. But also more fun in iRacing to watch everybody like find all the people who didn't practice and kind of giggle at them.
Shiny paint and the minimal amounts of dents and body damage, and I might have bought a little bit of a lemon, but it's got good and bad things. Let's go over them. Okay, so first problem, which I was not really worried about because it's one of our weight savings things, is this K-member is not for this car, so it doesn't line up very well, and there is no steering rack. I do have a column, but it is not mounted, and I do not have a brake master that I know of. It might be in the car. Basically, we just have no front suspension, just it's a roller minus the front half rolling and steering, and then we fully loaded this thing on the car. It's got a 7.5 rear end. The guy bought this car and pulled all the good stuff out and put it in his car, and failed to tell me that, and I failed to notice that it was 4-lug, front and rear, and all old junk. But she's got good bones. And I will say this, the dash is already torn out, and the interior's already gutted. So that's less work we have to do here. That's good. So we can do more work up there and back here. And to be totally honest, this body style Mustang, no 8.8 that came in an SN95 or New Edge, and no front suspension that came in these cars is really good for what we're trying to do. It did come with some UPR upper adjustable hats, which I will be taking out, and it does have a really crappy plastic tank in the back, which I'll also be taking out and replacing with a nice tank. But it is about as stock as you can get it, and the guy wanted 800. I said, how cheap will you go? He said 600, and when I got there and realized that the car was missing a lot more, he offered to take another 100 off. So we're 500 bucks in the hole on this car, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna keep hunting for cars. If I find a better car, I will buy this one personally in Coyote Swap It and have a cool little daily out of it or something, and we'll find another car. But right now, the goal is still hit a junkyard, find a rear end, find the front suspension stuff, some UPR, definitely hitting up UPR on this car. I think we have enough budget that we can do some nice suspension stuff and some axles, and maybe even brakes and stop, I don't know. But right now I'm just worried about the going fast part, so we got some work to do.
All right, guys, so we all went and picked up some vehicles, but none of us have seen each other's yet. So right now we got Zach and Ty pulling in with their car, see how much they spent, what they got, and then Jackson will be after that. We'll be last.
Yeah.
Just
Grand
ours
finale.
be such a shock.
A literal race car.
A literal shock.
Stock. Don't stock.
It's a shock.
Not a stock car like the NASCAR, because we know that's not smart. You're gonna make a prediction?
I have a prediction. There's.
Oh really? I was gonna say Mustang. Definitely was gonna say.
Oh yeah, S197 Mustang. There were so many cheap ones. I guarantee they got
S197. That's what we had the last time.
Is it?
What flag region's 88?
Oh, New Edge. The New Edge.
What's a 195? Isn't that like normal?
What's that?
Your flag region you got set is 88. What's that?
What?
Antarctica.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right, of course.
So close to you.
Yeah.
It goes Fox Bottom, S195, New Edge, S197.
Oh, so there's no way they got an S197. Those are expensive. Yeah.
Horrible.
I mean, a Fox body would be smart.
That's probably what Jackson has.
That just wouldn't be cool though. If anybody got a Fox body?
The nerdiest thing to buy.
Yeah.
Fox
Oh.
body.
Nerdy for sure.
Oh,
Yep,
that's
yep, yep.
SN95. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, look at the 88 already sitting there. Very interesting.
Wow, and an engine. Oh, they've been on the move.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa.
That
I
looks
see
like an
non-stock
upgrade.
already. I see non-stock already.
Give me a hammer, I'll hit that.
Stock headlights? I think not.
Wow. Okay, we're not shocked. This is a good vehicle.
Yeah.
Solid
Dude,
vehicle.
this is we need to watch our incident count.
Hold on, how
guys.
much
We're
did you guys
getting
pay for it?
A little bit higher than we should
A lot
be.
of parts that aren't on this car that I thought were on the car when I went to get it. I got it for 500 bucks for the roller.
Did you not see ours? Not bad.
But I went 2 hours south to get a GT, so I had an 8.8 rear end, and I got there and loaded the car, and it had a 7.5. So I had to go find an 8.8.
How much you get the 88 for?
Sucked for 150 bucks.
What is this? Pop this open, dude. I want to see what you got going on here.
That's all you get.
Whoa,
That's a pretty bare.
Look, seat belts. Junkyard seat belts. Oh, no, that's
That's a bare bones looking situation you got there, buddy.
That is a donor motor right there.
Where'd you find that?
Well, when I went to get the rear end, it turned out that guy was like James and had 40 Mustangs.
No way.
He just had a bunch of stuff laying around.
What generation?
So basically, this is a Gen 1, but it is a blown up Gen 1.
Oh, we
but
need the head.
But I just need heads off of it. And all the timing accessories, and
the
little front
sensors,
knick-knacky parts.
coils. Okay, because I thought Gen 1s are junk, right?
Yeah, this thing, the stock Gen 1 only holds like 600-700 horsepower.
Okay, so you're just using that for the heads.
We're just using this for the heads, the timing system.
So you guys got to buy a bottom end.
We need a short block still.
All right, going up the hill. You ready?
Got a transmission under that.
Oh, I didn't see this.
I'm ready.
What we
Excellent.
got here?
What?
What is this? This is a
400? Where'd you get this from?
You know, the Hoarder guy's house I was at? You just have one of those too.
Well, now I'm starting to really question that.
Alright, how much you get the motor for? 500.
Obviously, you guys got all this on video, right?
I was out of town. I was
Blown up 4 is normally like 350 bucks.
How much did you get the 400 for the 400?
400. So bell housing was 200 bucks, and the 400 itself was 1500.
Oh, okay.
So,
and is it
1,700 bucks for a turbo 400.
transmission, but I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
Pop it open and go through
Well
it,
done.
make sure, because
So, Richard, please remember the pit limiter at the first time.
What's it missing? Trans brake cylinder.
Oh.
oh wow, maybe it's internal.
It's not. No.
I think they fixed the bug when you
So-
change drivers
This guy
and
knows
it's turning
everything.
off.
Did he say it had a trans brake?
Yeah.
The car in
Oh,
front
okay.
of us, car number
Well, I
7,
guess we'll see.
is messed
That's
up.
for me to worry about, not you, bud.
Okay.
So 1,700 bucks for a built
302
400.
turbo. Can you
That's a smoking
set the time?
Yep, got it.
Hopefully built 400.
Yeah, but dude,
Hopefully.
Thank you.
That's a
All right, I'll be right back in a few
right,
minutes, and
he's
I'll
not buying it from a
catch up with you guys.
Dude, ours is a mystery too.
I took a.
Oh wait.
I think $1,700 for what I'm looking at is for sure fair market.
Fair market value.
You're
not looking
I mean, the fuel pressure regulators got me on edge, and these billet things right here.
You can have
Oh,
that.
whoa,
I'll
whoa.
donate
Do we have a
that.
front end upgrade here? We got
Yeah.
a little suspension upgrade.
I updated.
Is that a stock freaking K member thing?
Richard, one car here, and then you got a nice little gap here. So,
Oh, it is?
No, I was
cold tires.
Oh,
so
you don't
just be
have a
little
steering
cautious.
rack.
Get at it, buddy.
Wait, you guys are missing a lot of stuff. Do you have this crazy budget plan? Because I was stressing out about our budget. We have all that stuff.
Yeah, no, we're like I said.
Oh my, look at this.
What?
Holy crap.
What?
Oh my god, it's full. Where's the column?
Don't have
Dude, this is a race car.
Full of junk.
This is a race car
Yeah,
right
I
here,
don't know
dude.
why it's so full of junk, but it sounds like a lot of crap.
It actually looks cool.
Okay.
It actually looks nice, dude.
They got a lot of work to do.
Windshield, safety.
So, so 500 for the car.
Don't even worry about calculating it right now. They're gonna have to show us a spreadsheet.
cheap.
Guy in front has 600 I rating just.
Oh yeah, I didn't really see that. He's a C3 safety class too, so.
Dude, I don't know how you guys are gonna have any money left. Yeah. I mean,
And his left rear's a little bent already.
Holy smokes.
Explains why I can keep up with him on cold tires.
Yeah, exactly.
Same.
I'm feeling a little bit better. I thought these boys were going to show me something crazy.
Set of skinnies.
I know. That is actually really good.
I'm already liking the way this challenge is looking a lot more than the other one.
Yeah.
Where we were showing up with cars that were like fully built. This is fun. Like we're starting from the bottom. I mean, at least with what ours is and what you guys got going, we're starting from the
It's all
bottom.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, my Ranger was built out of a junkyard. This is my forte. It's buying junk that you should not be spending money on. Go fast.
Alright,
I'm
so
excited.
you fellas are up next. You gonna go get right now? Go get your hot rod.
Dang, you guys are gonna have to buy lug nuts. Freaking.
Nice.
Wow, that's a stiff front end. That's a fat shock.
Yeah. I mean, Squirreless and came factory with upgrades.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got
Don't even bounce. This thing used to pop wheelies.
And in a Fiero.
It's got a freaking Motion Raceworks freaking throttle cable on. Chop that in half right now. It ain't stopped.
Do you want me to message him?
Yeah, would be nice.
So far, the only stuff you spend money on right here on the
all of it. It's all of it.
Dang, dude. So you don't have an intake or a throttle body or none of that stuff.
I got excited and someone gave me a handful of money and I just started buying stuff.
It's just too dangerous like
what
that.
would I do if I had 15 grand cash?
I asked him if we could pass, please. So.
Part of it. I mean, yeah, that's true. You got a good recipe. Coyote 400.
Bad attachment issue.
Yeah, that is also
Every
true.
time we do a cheap car challenge, they both
Only if it
fall
has
in love
AC.
with them.
Yeah.
Like big time.
Oh, this is their first one without air.
Very nice, thank you.
Yeah,
This is their
great
first one
move.
without air conditioning. They're gonna be
What was the one exactly they fell in love with? Oh, the
freaking
I
mini
messaged
Cooper.
him.
Oh no, that was my worst one. I blew the supercharger on that sucker.
Okay, guys. Jack Stan's pulling in. We can only assume that he has cheated the rules. He's gonna have to cross that bridge when we see what he's got. But we can only assume that's bad. We're all gonna be upset. Let's keep our composure. And just beat him the honest way.
Yeah.
We're gonna,
Physically or mentally.
at all costs,
Can't let us see our.
you guys win or we win.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll wreck him.
Type it, maneuver
Slash
them
his
on
tires.
the last day. Guaranteed cheating to happen. We gotta just lock in and beat him some other way. If we talk him up enough and he sprays the house down, he'll eventually toast a piston.
He's gonna blow
100%.
We know he's the nitrous guy.
I'm already questioning your guys' integrity just by looking at these UPR.
What's the
parts.
fastest lap in here so far?
For the session, probably a 8:07.
I did also.
What?
Well, we have to have a hood for 6
the race.
summer. They won't let us run without a hood.
Oh, yeah?
So I got a
Well, that's gonna go against everything we're playing.
See if I can beat it.
Our whole situation is,
From us it was 817.
We actually.
You'll be faster than all of us,
I'll
I
be
promise
honest,
you
we've
that.
already talked to these guys.
Yes.
I wasn't, by the way, Sasha, I was not saying we did it. It was 7. Oh,
100
heck
bucks
no.
for a power hood. That sounds cheap. Okay, they are. Car cover on it. Big wings.
the car cover, dude. What a surprise!
Oh wait, it's in reverse. No, it's reversed on. Oh no, it's got flip up head. It's a 240.
Is that a Miata, Jackson?
What is it?
Oh,
I think it's a 240 with the hatch open.
it looks like a piece of.
Flip up headlights. There's no way it's a 240.
What the hell is this?
Oh, a 240.
Hey, at least he's
started with something that's real.
Yeah.
A cheap car. Dude, we thought for sure you were showing up with a NASCAR.
For sure.
Dude, Jack Stan, we thought was going to show up with a stock car. We realized we left that gray area in the rules.
Well, I found one, you know.
Very mysterious.
All right.
I don't feel bad about our car at all.
Oh, now we're looking good, dude. This is great.
We got a Mustang. You got a 240. Let me guess. You guys got an El Camino.
Kinda. But not really.
What are we doing, boys?
Dude. Your other ones.
This one's got some stuff back here. Not my ideal choice of car, being it is a hatchback, but it is a 97,000 mile all original 240 SX.
We have a little way to go. Yeah, this is low.
With the dog. Is that low?
Well, this is a 1990. That still has the factory radio. That's like,
wow.
That's how stuff.
Mint condition.
By 240. You just love 240.
Does it have an engine?
No, that's the only thing missing, the motor and transmission. But it's close.
How much was it?
$2,500.
Dang.
2,500. That's a lot of your
He just wanted a 240.
You guys keep forgetting that. Before I had a job that paid me decent money, I built a very cheap 240 that went very fast. Hence why the combo works.
So you're gonna put a carburetor and nitrous on it?
Probably. Go ahead, pop her over.
I just love that you are
how bone stock. Wow.
He actually got a bone stock car.
Hold on, guys.
Already more honest.
Here for Jack Stan.
Already more honest than Ty or that.
Bone stock car.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What a guy.
That was I thought this wow. I thought he was going to show up with a Proline Hemi.
It's 92 came with a V8 Hemi.
He's the only one.
There's only 5 of them.
He's 90 and a half speed with a Villa Hemi.
Yeah.
Dude, stay tuned.
I already cannot wait to see these cars on our free list, and we're all just building them for the bare minimum. Should I go grab our hot rod? Jordan?
Yeah, yeah.
Stay here and I'll just grab it.
Yeah, yeah. Do the big reveal.
All right, guys.
Wait to see what you. Wait, did you guys film buying your cars? Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Making sure.
They are not ready.
No, yeah, it's a run and driving car.
That sounds expensive.
Sounds like you guys have to pull a motor, and neither of us do because we didn't get one.
Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
That sounds expensive. Running, driving, stop.
You'll be surprised.
I'm just still like kind of shocked that you spent $2,500 on this.
Me
They
too.
couldn't even pressure wash the algae off of it.
Bro, it
And it's only
parked under.
Did you have to pull it out of the swamp, or was it already
No,
out?
we used a skid steer.
Underwater.
Just shoved it under the drain.
Are you going to do a 5-lug conversion too?
Don't need to.
That thing looks like it had Pleco something on it before you got it. It looks like it was underwater.
Let me ask you guys this: do you think with this budget you're gonna go faster or slower than the last one?
I never turned it up the last time. You see me here we go.
Crap.
Never turned it up.
I never did. It's all the same food.
I mean, I wasn't joking when I said our Hail Mary pass is probably going to be like a 790 the last day. That's what
Wow.
we'll blow it up on the last pass.
I'll always encourage that.
Did it last time, I'll do it again. Just hopefully
Wow.
Friday instead of Thursday this time.
And make it to the last day
No.
on either Dragon Draft.
No.
Here for a good time.
Now that James has to blow his own car, he might not make it the whole review, so we'll see.
You ever hear that saying, Mr. repeats himself?
Yeah. Like you getting a 240 and them blowing up a Mustang.
James being out of gas.
It's happened twice. Probably happened a third time.
I'll put it this way: you guys spent more than us.
You got a running
Let's clue this to Carlin, dude. He gets to just
No, we did. We're not cheating at all.
you'll be rolling nut.
You got it like
7th place ARCA East Divisional champion over here.
You'll see when
He's
we
a little
pull
slow
up.
here.
You'll see.
Big deal. I'm fired up, dude.
I don't know if he's got
I'm not
damage
gonna lie,
or
we
what,
were
but
concerned about you guys getting very lightweight hot rods.
Yeah.
And you did.
Remember how light mine was last time with power windows?
Yeah. Are you guys ready?
oh,
for
he's
the
jacked
big
to the
reveal?
back. Oh yeah, he's got
I've
damage.
never heard a horn that sounds quite like this.
Yeah. No. It's actually the first time I've heard it.
Sounds pretty tired.
The horn sounds like
Oh!
We're gonna race it. up, guys? Yeah! Gen 4 LS! Gen 4 LS, boys!
Alright, so listen. We're geniuses, first of all.
Yeah.
What comes with an LS and a 4L80? Chevy Express van. Not this one, actually. This one came with an LS and a 6L80. We're not going to use that, okay? Because we have so much budget available. Because we already have a Gen 4 LS. That's got a squishy lifter, we think. And we purchased this vehicle for $675. And what we plan to do is essentially turn it into a dragster. You might be thinking it's heavy right now. Oh, but when Clean and Squirrel aren't done,
yep.
What will it weigh, Jackson?
It's still probably 3,500 pounds.
No.
Minus 1,000.
Exactly. And how much? What's
Yeah.
the wheelbase? What's the wheelbase on that Mustang? About 100 inches?
Yeah, something.
Yeah, ours will be the same.
Right.
We're cutting the frame.
Oh, you build the car.
We're making a freaking essentially top fuel dragster out of an express van.
You gotta put
Yeah.
the seats like this.
Exactly. We don't know yet.
He might just ride on my lap if it gets.
We don't
You know
know yet.
what I mean?
Are you ready to go 8 something like this?
I mean, I'm building it. Of course.
What kind of question is that?
And then, you know, obviously, the roll cage, you know,
It's gonna need it.
ours might need a little extra, but the roll cage in the car is a budget.
That's a lot of weight for the size tubing you're gonna need for that, brother.
That's up to Cameron Johnson. Okay, Cameron Johnson.
Looking good, Richard. Just
So that's
plowing
on him.
through.
So what do you guys
Kind
think?
of a nice little
Geniuses?
section. You got a nice little gap. 11's up and 6 behind.
We got like 5.
You're doing great.
Uh-huh.
And out of those 5,
What I do, man.
Yeah, well,
Still
listen,
into
my
a rhythm.
engine's already mounted.
Yeah, get in there and just
Run
kind
and
of go
drive.
through it.
We're gonna fix it.
We gotta put
I'm
a
hoping
cam
I
cap in.
can do a sub 810 on my opening lap.
We'll take whatever you want to give us.
Sit back and watch, I guess. How far ahead is next position?
Next position. Let me take a look. P29 is 56 seconds. You know what? Let me tell you after you cross the start and finish line, because it says it's Thomas who is behind us.
Yes.
So it's got to be this Christopher Doble. Let me see if I can find
Might be able to pit cycle as well, so we'll figure it out.
That's it. Yeah. Plus, there's a bunch of guys in pit road right now, so let me see here. Oh, I can see this. All right, so next car up is in the pits, going into the pits right now. So, then
Should
behind
catch
him
this
is
pit.
another car in the pits. After that, it's 3 minutes up.
Roger that, thank you.
And then 4 minutes up from there. So we can get on the current lap of what we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 positions. And that doesn't include the people who are behind us. So we're in a good spot. I think these guys, the pits, let's see how long they've been there for a bit. The 126th. I think when you go past, you'll be at 28 at least. And then 2 in the pits. I don't know how. You might get 1 or 2 of
Oh
these.
shit.
What?
I'm flying.
You're doing great. Keep it up, buddy. We love it.
Unless my Delta's lying to me, but we'll see.
No, well, the Deltas lie a lot. I will say. All right, so 27th is just on the track on cold tires, 37 seconds ahead. Okay.
Okay.
You'll get one here in the pits, and he's jacked. He's messed up. So 37 seconds, and that's already down to 35.
Yep.
New fast flat for you.
In 3 days, you guys can have this thing turned around pretty quick.
Exactly. Well, here's one thing we are keeping in our pocket is that there's a piston rod 5.3 in the shop that you said fair market value on 3,800, right?
So we bartered that down to 35. Fair market.
Now, 3,800 is fair for that motor, and we're keeping that in our pocket in case we end up in a situation. Okay, and then the 6L80 thing, yeah, that was on what we got. We're probably just gonna buy a glider or something and just make nothing out.
Make it happen.
Yeah. I like it. You like it, right? You like it. Yeah.
Smart, huh? Smart.
8087.
Right, don't need a rear end.
Nice lap, buddy.
Well, that baby.
P2 is 5 seconds up, and you're close to the gap. You're now at 4.5.
I'm excited to see what it looks like.
4.8.
Well, it's gonna look really cool.
It's gonna be sick.
Oh,
I mean, you're making us all look bad, but we'll take it.
We're thinking about building a bed that we can just lift off.
Yeah, you don't even need
Put it in the race.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually
No, you guys can't put it.
All this you're seeing right now is gone.
gone.
Mini split.
I don't know if it has a trailer hitch. It does, because I have a big umbrella that sticks out of there we can bring with us. No.
Because we can tow a trailer for everyone.
For some budget.
Yeah, so we do have a little bit of work to do, yes. I would say slightly, a lot. Stabilitrack. See that?
Oh, wow.
You guys got that?
Oh, let me ask you a question. What's your engine plan, by the way?
You'll see.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it?
You'll see. I saw you posted on Facebook yesterday looking for a cheaper race motor. That's got me a little worried.
Probably got like a Brodex headed big block mountain motor or
Dude, it
something.
don't matter. It don't matter, okay? We're all in a good spot. We I think, have stayed very true to the challenge at this point. I'm excited. I mean, we all got some highlights. We have to put some serious over.
Yeah, there is no bolt-on on the weekend go race.
Yeah.
This is like full builds. 3 full builds.
And guys, we are trying to stay true to the no sponsorships, buying stuff actually cheap. I mean, McNutt and I found some serious deals on Facebook Marketplace to get this baby going. We're feeling good. You guys feeling strong? Confident? Still feeling good after seeing the van?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just think you're
A little
crazy.
nervous?
I can't wait to see the van. I think it's going to be incredible.
Incredible. All right, we're going to end it off there because we got to get these things pulled in the shop and get to work. Well, they're going to pull theirs in. We're going to start on ours in the parking lot. And then we'll build some race cars. All right, guys? Until the next episode of the Cheap Race Car Challenge, remember to be like Biff, do it for Dale. We'll freaking see you later. Wow. That is incredibly small.
Bigger.
And if
than
I'm
you used
sitting
to be.
next to you and you're eating snacks after dinner or something, I'll look over because when you finish, you're going to go all over the floor. I'm like, this is not the fucking trash can. The world is not your trash can. What the hell?
Oh, man.
What's going on?
I lived my life one way for all these years, and then you came into it.
How did you survive?
Every day I ate one big
He's been
meal
wrecked. Oh, there
right
you go. Good job.
around 2 o'clock.
Let's
'Cause,
see.
I mean, I
He's
slept
wrecked
till,
that car a couple of times.
Yeah, I slept till
They've
2.
had a rough
I'd get up.
race.
I'd go, oh, I'm hungry. I always was ordering out. Somebody'd bring the food. I'd eat it, and then I'd get on the computer until 5 in the morning, playing video games, eating nothing, smoking cigarettes, and drinking Amp Energy.
Lord have mercy.
And then I would go to bed and do the whole thing the next day.
And if I'm sitting next to you and you're eating snacks after dinner or something, I'll look over because when you finish, you're going to go all over the floor. I'm like, this is not the fucking trash can. The world is
I just found out we have a black family in the neighborhood.
I wonder where he's gonna go with this.
I met the dad at Carne Asada night at the Mexican's house last week.
Okay, go on.
We got to talking, and he invited us to a cookout at their house yesterday.
All right, you in there?
So I got really excited because I found a potato salad recipe on social media that I've been wanting to try.
Survivor MK3 just got stealth nerfed. It wasn't in the patch notes, but the old tap W crawl method is dead. Before the patch, tapping W let you crawl way farther while losing less health. Now, if you tap W fast, you barely move. Holding W still works, but covering the same distance now takes about 55% longer. And I tested the sideways crawl myth too. It's not faster. Same speed, same distance, just sideways. Survivor MK3 just got stealth nerfed. It wasn't in the patch.
Finally, a brand new map in Ark Raiders.
This game is unathletic!
Their biggest update to date.
Mantle up on the side! Off the game. Give me off the game. God!
What better way to showcase than with the tube time?
I used to like it! Now I hate it!
The back-to-back. I hate this game.
Everything is a pain in the ass to do! Mantling everything!
Is this enough to save this game?
Oh my god! Let me get up off the ground! Get up!
I do like the new map. Finally, a brand new map in Ark.
This is a fantastic question. Let's take a tour of the farms to answer it. We'll begin with a look at the...
The sale of new routers is effectively banned in the United States, and there are some interesting links as to why that might be the case. The FCC halted the sale of new foreign-made consumer router models to the US in the supposed name of national security, and in a move that might further consolidate power to the internet service providers. ISPs have moved increasingly to requiring router rentals as part of providing internet, ensuring that you pay every month, forever, for your router. Not all of them have done this yet, but it's something that we've seen starting to roll out, including for some of the people on our team who have been forced to rent routers. But that's not the only problem here. The US government doesn't seem to have a plan for where we're going to get our routers. Currently, the US doesn't make any, except maybe Starlink, helmed by a government contractor and a man who cheats at Diablo, Elon Musk, who just so happens to be running ads against stories about how the FCC just banned his competition from the market. The end result is that routers will almost definitely become more expensive. Ironically, security will probably become worse because there'll be fewer, newer advancements, less innovation for consumers, and there's also less of a reason to update old models, which are currently the only models that can continue to sell in the US market. Over time, companies naturally update their old products less. Technically, there are ways to get exemptions. Like while we were editing this video, the FCC granted many of Netgear's routers conditional approval after the company spent, and never guess it, 560 grand lobbying the US government since 2023 in action with some shady background that seems maybe anti-competitive that we'll look at in this video. As for the US, it hasn't made routers for over 24 years, and the NSA came in just last week to tell everyone to update their routers. Definitely not so they can force push an update to spy on you through them. That is, just to be clear, that is definitely not why the NSA said you should update your routers. That is not the reason. It is not because the NSA wants to be the one with the back door in them. It's the Russians, or the Chinese, or the North Koreans. That's the reason. Most recently, the U.S. indicated that the ban also, to quote the Register, quote, extends to portable Wi-Fi hotspot devices that provide internet access almost anywhere, end quote. So In addition to portable hotspots, which classically might be considered a different type of device from just a router, this could also feasibly include phones under the definition of routers, because they can also be hotspots. This regulation has the potential to be so sweeping as to include nearly any device that can connect another device to the internet in some form. Aside from the fact that one of these things basically can be the eye to everything you do on the internet, which would be useful for the government to control, the FCC maintains a covered list of equipment that it deems a security risk. On March 23, 2026, it updated its covered list to include, quote, routers produced in a foreign country, except routers which have been granted a conditional approval by DOW or DHS, end quote. Virtually all consumer routers are made outside the United States, even those by US-based companies. US residents can keep using existing routers and buy an inventory that's already in the country, or old product models that companies decide to continue to import. But that'll only go as long as inventory continues to exist and as long as these companies decide to keep selling the old stuff here. As the EFF notes, and we agree, this could make consumers more vulnerable, not less. So new routers with the newer hardware and software security features and with just better speeds and higher speed ports will, without an exemption, be banned from import. And existing routers, existing models, can continue to be sold, but they'll slowly lose access to updates over time. And likewise, you don't need to look far to see why that matters. Asus had a severe security vulnerability that turned its routers into a botnet. TP-Link was targeted by Russian state-sponsored hackers, and Cisco has a running list of security advisories like all these companies, but plenty of them affect routers and networking devices. Being made in the US doesn't magically make these risks disappear. This is all happening after the Trump administration cut 1,000 jobs from federal cybersecurity work, and while the Trump admin is trying to cut cybersecurity funding. Weeks ago, pitching a $707 million cut to the Cybersecurity Infrastructure Security Agency. This would reduce the agency's budget to just $2 billion annually, down from $2.5 billion last year. To put that into perspective, that's just 2.8 days of NVIDIA's revenue for a quarter spent on the entirety of the federal government's cybersecurity agency. The NSA urging in the past week for everyone to reboot routers for security updates comes at a suspicious time, when the government is increasingly in bed with companies like Flock, Rain, and Palantir to build what we think is a global surveillance apparatus. This router ban is poised to set the stage for mass surveillance via potential government backdoors, and mirrors what the US constantly claims China does. State-approved vendors going through government selection processes. And all of this is going to affect consumers in a lot of ways. I mean, it'll be obviously options and choice, access to innovation, technology, and generally things getting better, but also security and price. This stuff's probably going to cost more in the US going forward, and that's going to be on older models. So the move is helmed by none other than FCC Chair Brendan Carr, who we'll talk about in this, and we think companies like Starlink and the ISPs potentially stand to benefit a lot from this action. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermaltake and the TR200 WS Micro Chassis, a Micro ATX stout case. It includes an optional 5 1/4 bank for either a screen or 5 1/4 drive. The case has a highly perforated side
So
panel
I
with
make a
color
break
accents
now.
front, style
I back at 8:15 in German time.
Yep. Sounds good.
So
I'm here to help if need be, so we're in good shape.
yeah. So I gave you my number. If something is needed earlier, then just call me.
Will do. Sounds good. Thanks, Sasha.
So see you later.
See you tonight, or in a bit.
So today we're going to go over the secret to the million-mile engine and transmission. Now, if you guys notice, about every 6 months to a year, there's a new article that pops. But this whole thing sort of brings up another question for me, is can I replicate this with my own car? So if I preheat my own engine, what does that do to my used oil analysis and the wear rate of my engine? So if I don't ever cold start the engine, what does that do for the engine life? So let's find out. Now, in order to preheat this engine, I installed an oil pan heater and a block heater in this 2008 Honda Fit. Just know that this portion of the video took me about a year. I had to drive this vehicle roughly 7,800 miles to be able to get you guys this information. So what I did was I did one oil change that was about 2,600 miles without a preheat. I did a second oil change that was, again, 2,600 miles with a preheat. So before I ever started the engine, I got it up to about 130 degrees or so and then fired it up. And then I did a third oil change, again, 2,600 miles, but no preheat. And guys, I'm gonna go off on a tangent here for a second. Do not try this. This is absolutely stupid. And to give you an idea of the amount of aggravation that I went through to try and do this, to get you guys this information, here's the best example I can give you. So when you change your oil and you add that, 3-4 quarts of oil, whatever that engine takes, what's the first thing you typically do? You typically get in the car, fire it up, shut it back off and check the level, right? Well, by doing what I'm showing you in this video with this preheat deal, you turned a half-hour, 1 hour long oil change into a 3.5-hour ordeal because you have to preheat the engine just to check the oil level. So this is, like I said, this is a completely stupid thing to do, but for you guys, I did it. And just to give you guys even further clarification of how dumb this is, my wife is a paint chemist. If you guys have ever seen like that desert tan Toyota Tacoma from the last generation Tacoma, my wife developed that paint. So what I'm saying is, my wife is extremely tolerant of what I do out here and some of these experiments that I do, and science and data and experiments and working in a lab and all that stuff. She's all about it. She looked at what I did here and she goes, I have no idea what you're trying to prove here, but this is the absolute stupidest thing you've ever tried to do in the 9 years that you've been on YouTube. And she's right. Here's why. So it takes roughly 2.5 hours to preheat this car to get it up to 130, 140 degrees, depending on what the outside ambient temperature is. And then if you drive the vehicle somewhere, you cannot be at that place long enough for the vehicle to cool down, otherwise it null and voids your entire experiment. So I would take my wife to the grocery store in this Honda, preheat it for an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever it took, and then we'd get to the grocery store and I'm rushing my wife through the grocery store saying, we have to get back to the car because the car cannot cool down. If it cools down, my whole experiment is screwed. And basically it got to the point where she didn't want to be involved in this car in any way, shape, or form for about 3 months while I was doing this preheat deal. So, like I said, it doesn't make much sense at all. Your wife is not going to tolerate it, and when you start looking at the financial aspect of it, that we'll take a look at a little bit later here, really doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all. So as far as the oil we're going to be using for this test, we're going to be using Pennzoil Ultra Platinum 5W30, widely regarded as one of the better oils out on the market. We're going to be pairing that with a standard Wix filter. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do 3 different oil changes, 2,600 miles apiece. So with all that, well, let's take a look at the results here.
Okay, so what I have on the screen now is what is called a used oil analysis. So these are used typically by fleets, and what they use them for is to determine when they actually need to change the oil in all of their fleet vehicles. So think about it. If you have a fleet of 100 trucks and you can extend out the oil change interval 1,000 miles on each one of those trucks, well, it's going to save you quite a bit of money over a long period of time. So these fleets will use these used oil analysis to determine, okay, do we actually need to change the oil in all these vehicles or not? So if you look at this chart, I have 3 different oil changes on this chart. So the sample on the far right, that is going to be an unheated used oil sample. The sample in the middle, that is going to be the heated sample in this test. And then the sample on the far left is going to be, again, an unheated sample. So you can plainly see here, when you look down toward the bottom at all the different wear metals, you have to understand when you pour motor oil into your engine, that motor oil does not have iron, chromium, copper, tin, lead, aluminum, manganese, nickel, or titanium in it. So if you brand new motor oil, all those numbers would be 0. So when you start looking at the numbers here, pretty much across the board with all of these wear metals that you see at the bottom on these 3 different used oil analysis, you want these numbers to be as absolutely low as possible across the board. Well, if you notice here, the used oil sample that's in the middle that was heated, the numbers are quite a bit lower than what they were with the other 2 unheated samples. So this is further proof that, you know what I did here does in fact actually work. And it cut the wear in this engine by roughly half. So yeah, this has a very tangible effect on the overall lifespan of your engine. But what you have to understand is, well,
25th
how convenient is
25
doing something like this? The amount of inconvenience that we're going to talk about later is absolutely massive if you're going to do this every single day to your vehicle. But in a cold climate, yeah, there is a very tangible benefit to using a block heater or oil pan heater versus nothing at all.
Now, the other factor that has to be considered here is the cost of electricity. So the block heater was 400 watts, and the oil pan heater that I used was another 150. So in total, you're looking at 550 watts every time you plug this thing in. And that spread out over a couple of years, that is going to have a very tangible amount shown up on your electric bill. So every time I would plug this in, I would plug it in for roughly between 2 and 3 hours, depending on the outside temperature. And to do that, my electricity is fairly cheap. It's around 10 cents per kilowatt hour. And you're looking around, 11, 12 cents every time that I would preheat this thing. I understand, not huge, but again, if you do that every day, twice a day for a year, that's, at the end of the year, that's a pretty tangible amount of money. And the thing that you need to understand about this little Honda is, well, I can buy one of these engines for a fit. They're all day long on eBay. I can find them
these
between
guys are
700
26
and
and
1,000 bucks.
2K rating.
So at a certain point, if you left that block heater plugged in 24/7, you're going to spend roughly $500 in electricity at 10 cents a kilowatt hour. So at that point, well, you could just buy another engine in a couple of years. So for an application like this, really doesn't make much sense. Now, if you have some sort of high-end race engine, something like that, absolutely, yeah, I could see, the justification of doing something like this. But the amount of inconvenience, I cannot stress enough with this. Like I was saying, perfect example is, there was a couple times when I went to drive this thing, I had it plugged in, it was raining outside, and the rain and the water got in the plug for the block heater, tripped the GFCI in my garage and turned the whole thing off. So I come out to check the temperature of the car and nothing's on because the GFCI had tripped. So like I said, massive, massive inconvenience. Does it work? Absolutely. The secret to a 1,000,000-mile engine is a lack of cold starts. If you do a high number of miles for each cold start of the engine, that engine will last a long period of time. It's just, that's what GM found, that's what I found, and there's a bunch of real-world examples that back up what I just said. Now, what's kind of unique about this study from GM is they tested something like 13 different types of motor oil in those GM 3.4-liter engines with the radioactive piston rings that I talked about earlier. And it really didn't seem to matter the viscosity of the oil they tried or different oil additives that they tried as far as, different levels of calcium or ZZDP or anything like that. The temperature of the engine was a exponentially greater factor in the amount of engine wear that you had versus any oil that they had tried. So before any of you guys go, well, oh, you should have tried Mobil 1, or you should have tried AMSOIL, or you should have tried, Rotella T6 or something, off the wall. GM already tried that a long time ago and found out that it really didn't make any difference what viscosity of oil they used or the type of oil that they used. the temperature is a much larger factor. This chart right here, this shows the wear rate of the piston rings versus coolant and oil temp. So this is coolant temp, oil temp, and you can clearly see when they both start to fall off.
Oh, it was not intentional.
The
I didn't
wear
want to do
rate
that.
of the rings clearly goes up, and it's remarkably consistent here. The other thing, couple things I want you to take note of is right here. A fully formulated synthetic lubricant has similar piston ring wear rates as mineral-based formulations. So that's saying, according to what they found, conventional oil performs pretty similar to a full synthetic. And this section right here, this work demonstrates the relative importance of various lubricant characteristics on piston ring and cylinder wear. Neither severely degraded oils or a wide variation in viscosity show a significant effect on ring wear, which suggests that wear between the ring and cylinder bore may not be a roadblock to extended oil change intervals. But this bottom sentence here is key. Cold operating temperatures appear to be a very significant factor in controlling ring slash
After him,
bore
you got a
wear.
nice little gap here.
In my own scenario here, guys, I live in northeast
Just a little bit.
Ohio, and
He
it
lost
can
his
get,
front
you know,
bumper with
below
that.
0 Fahrenheit
Clear
around
after
here.
him.
And the thing is, well, if you guys have a block,
I've got. Nah, I got damage.
Ah.
Like a clown.
Drive it back. Do you want to? What do you want to do? You want to just repair it?
I don't know how bad the damage is. I just got told I
It
have
doesn't
damage.
look. It doesn't look bad.
Oh, I'm right hand down.
Oh, okay.
What an absolute clown.
I just asked him. Let me take a look at you again.
I'm gonna pit man. It feels fucked.
Okay, that's fine. You're good. It's just that rear end, that right rear corner. That's all it is. There's no damage anywhere else.
Oh no, the car's really loose.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying where the damage is.
Fuck. I got so many incident points. I'm actually really disappointed.
It's all good.
God damn
Just
it, man.
back it off. Go slow. We're not in any real hurry. I'm thinking what we do is turn off tires so we maximize repair time. Because how many laps are you in on this so far?
I've only got one more after this lap.
You know what? Let's just do an early stop. Let's do tires and fuel, and let's just do it a little early. We'll fix the damage too. How's that sound?
Yep.
I mean, it sucks, but I think that's our best option here. I just stick behind this guy if you can. Be safe and a racing incident. We were behind you, but understeered and had to lift. Couldn't really see it coming.
Yeah, I understeered off,
But he caught you to the right rear. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He was diving like he was going to pass again. Like, that's the problem. Like, you knew you were slower. Anyways, they're worse than we are because they don't have a front splitter. They lost the whole front bumper. Although I think that their repair time's probably less than ours. Because we had suspension damage, which is a load of crap. Now, you're set for a double here. Is that what you still wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Car on your left. Clear.
Anybody here?
Yep.
Car
How's it going, guys?
All right. Still going.
Yeah. I hear that.
How you going?
I'm the same.
Yeah. I just got punted
Yeah,
by
and-
someone that I overtook because they didn't understand that when you have to overtake someone, you go a bit slower than usual, and they hit my rear end.
Oh. Yeah.
So now I've
We
got damage and I've got a bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this just happened.
Yeah, just a slap. In the GP section.
Oh, geez, that's wild. It's so easy to let people by there. That sucks.
And he was laps down, as usual. You know the story.
How bad do you think it is?
About to find out. I'm in the pits now. My steering wheel's bent. I know that much.
Yeah, yeah.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2.
We might. I think we're really close to the same position. Oh, we got 26. Not bad.
Oh, it's only a minute of repairs. That's not bad.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you guys are in great shape. We just got up to 28. Back up, I should say.
Oh, yep.
So we're moving. We're sort of in the same. It looks like you have P25 there with potential damage.
Yep, I'm just gonna go for a quick piss while I got these repairs. I'll be right back.
Right on.
How much damage was there?
1 minute.
That's not bad.
He's just in the bathroom. Yeah, not bad at all. He's in the bathroom. He's coming back in a sec. You're gonna pass P25 in the pit safe. I think. They don't even look like they have anyone in the car. So
No, we'll get those spots back.
the ones in front. Oh, okay, yeah, good call. And then 29 coming up. Well, you'll get out in front of them maybe.
That was
I think let him
garbage.
keep
Did you see
driving.
what happened?
No. Oh, I guess I can rewind it.
I can show you here.
No. I got the stream up.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Oh, if you're controlling it, yeah. Show me. Rewind to where it was. I see what you mean.
Actually.
Oh man, yeah. This one takeout really effed us. That was a crazy amount of repair time.
I'm watching it live here.
Okay.
It'll take a minute for you to catch up.
What are we doing?
I think I made it.
We're
Sorry, I
shit-
didn't mute.
We're still trying to clear the P-cups. Oh, you said it was in the GP side. That sucks. Like to have a wreck here. This is like the relaxed portion of the
I know.
race. Stupid.
Thing is, all you have to do is lift.
Yeah, no, I can like basically visualize it. do I even need this replay? Is the question. Oh, and he's so slow.
Thing is, we were catching him really bad.
And then he just drove through me as well,
Yeah,
which was very weird.
Just stay in front of him, so at least this is the mentally the important part, you know. There you go. I see. That was really nice to keep that so tidy. Oh,
See,
and he just comes out.
Yeah, I mean,
It was mostly from him hitting you. I don't think. Yeah, there's no wall contact. Jesus, what an idiot.
no, it's all from him. Now, I don't think they came in the pits, did they?
No.
They had that front end. Those corners are very robust on the bend, so you can really run into people if that's your thing.
Well, they're going to lose time just purely from the stretch, the straights.
Oh, P24's in the pits. Hold on, I gotta check something, guys. You know, it just becomes like a death watch when after you get wrecked out a couple times. So you're all GT3s. That's got to be a cluster.
Yeah, nice little gaps actually.
How's the driving? You guys having fun?
Yeah, I mean, other than
I'll
that,
let you know after this day. I was having fun.
Yeah.
Nah, what happens there?
It was tough there though. Like starting those stints, I'm like, Jesus, we were so far from anyone, and like we're not really fighting with anyone. But honestly, as the race goes on, we sort of worked our way back into some fights. People take a little damage here and there. So
I know there's a couple of cars that are ahead of me that I think we're fighting position for.
yeah, you're really
They
close.
might be about 40 to 50 seconds ahead of me now, but
Are you live again, Parker?
yes.
Thank you.
it was only a minute of repairs, by the way.
Come on. No.
You know what's funny is we have a minute of repairs, and you can't even tell. We've been driving with it for like 3 stints. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump back over, but good luck. I'll talk to you again before the end.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, I'm watching the F1.
Are you? I'm not. I don't have it.
No.
live.
Can't remember when it started or when it starts.
It should be about now. Well,
Is
no,
it
it should have been
now or-
earlier. It's 5 o'clock here, 5 p.m. Probably already passed, actually, isn't it? Let me go look. Yeah, it's already over. Do you want me to?
Oh, it's finished.
Yeah, it's finished.
Oh.
Do you want me to give you a?
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it, mate.
Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the different ones. Okay, so yesterday's was sprint qualifying. The sprint today. McLarens are 1-2.
I saw the sprint, and then I saw this morning's qualifying.
Okay.
It's just the race.
Oh, the race is tomorrow. That's correct. Sorry.
Oh.
So the race is tomorrow.
Oh, for some weird reason I thought it was today.
Okay, quali. This is interesting. Both McLarens were much lower.
Yeah.
Max P2. Wow.
Yep.
Where'd that come from?
Is Hamilton on pole, or? I can't remember.
No, it's Antonelli with P1.
Ah, really?
Max 2, Leclerc 3, Lando 4, and then the first duplicate is Russell in 5th. Man, Russell's got to be worried because Antonelli is making it look bad.
I know. Yep.
And Max is not happy, and if Mercedes feels like it can get Max, they would be really smart to pick him up. I mean, we're also. I think Max is actually probably going to take a year or two off. I don't think he likes the cars.
He doesn't like the cars, yeah.
And I don't blame him. I don't like the cars.
Nah.
I mean, if I wanted to watch electric racing, I'd watch Formula E. But nobody watches Formula E because nobody wants to watch electric cars. The truth of the matter is what would drive and get them more viewers more than anything else is V10s.
Oh, yeah.
V8s, V10s. Be like...
Noise.
And everyone would do it.
Okay.
All of these manufacturers would be fun to do. All right, I have to get a kid to school for a play tonight.
Yep.
So I'm going to jump off for a little bit. I will be back for the next, for the switch, okay?
Instant. It is.
Yeah.
See you then.
See you then.
Why are we so slow on the straights?
car in front is pitting. You got it, slow car on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.5 seconds. Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.3 seconds.
Oh, is anyone there? I got packet lost. I might get disconnected. I've now got latency warnings. I don't know if anyone can hear me, but I'm probably going to get kicked. Fucking shitty iRacing servers. Come on, please don't do this. I fear I'm about to get kicked, guys. Fuck's sakes, man. How much money do we pay for this shit? We can't even get their servers to fucking operate properly. This is bad. Hey, latency's gone. Come on, packet loss, please. Okay. Settled. Hopefully we're okay.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Man, what the fuck? I didn't even touch the cunt. I got... Oh, man.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
That does not feel the same.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. left side. Clear. The lead is pitting now.
.809, nice lap, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
Next time in. All right, next car up looks like, well, let's see what after this next time, buddy. Nice, 8083, good job. Next car up is 37 seconds up.
Fuck. Jesus.
Well, that car that wrecked us is back with us.
Oh, that other Mercedes.
Yeah.
So see the guy behind us, 26th, Jonathan what the heck?
Yes.
Svenningskin, whatever.
Yes.
I overtook him on my second lap this stint.
Nice. Pulled off 50 seconds from him. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I might lose some time to him. It's probably good for me. Actually, no. I'll be able to keep that. I can do it in 18.
The car feels slow.
So I have a theory that in endurance racing there is some degradation in performance as it goes. I don't know that, but I can never get the same speed like in a test session that I do like in the endurance race.
Yeah, we're down on top end, which is weird. Like, I'm watching everyone else drive away. I can't even catch up in the draft. It's odd.
We don't have any damage. At least I don't see it.
Nah. And I checked our wing setting. I thought, shit, have we bumped it to like 1? But no, it's still -1.
No, we haven't changed any settings. 0 brain still. We're not going to get any freaking.
Nah, that's
The
disappointing.
humidity has gone up to 95%, but we're not going to get any rain, I don't think. Well, there's a chance of a little bit later.
What is going on with these guys, man? Holy moly.
I would just keep some space until they wreck each other. Clobber into it. Just doing stupid stuff.
Left side, clear. Right side,
Whoa.
clear on the right.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Now, is he racing or is he going to let you by? Freaking A. Make a choice.
Clear.
All right, good job. Clear.
Sorry about all the incident points. I've had 2 bloody car contacts.
It's all good. It is what it is. It's a drive-through, it's a drive-through. Look, in all honesty, at the ring, with this many corners and this many other people, it's not a surprise. So.
One of them is that bloody Merc. That spun us. It was a car contact.
Yeah, that's frequent. That's
and then there was someone else that braked where you don't. Well, I don't brake, but he did, and I didn't expect it, so I hit him lightly. But 230 ping means where you get a 4x.
Yeah, I don't see any words wiped down. I really. Okay, so it's either one of two things. Either the damage doesn't fully 100% repair when you have damage, or 2, there's degradation of like power throughout the race. I could see both being accurate.
Because we can't even get to 270 down the dot and O until we're going back down the hill again, which has never happened.
Okay, so the person, the Loxley TV, they are damaged. They're pretty knackered. You're gaining like 20 seconds on that one.
Oh, is it the car in front?
Yeah, the one that's 2 up from you. She's, well, he or she, I know Loxley is the go way. 29 seconds, but they're back in the front end is all messed up. They might go to pits.
Are you taking over?
Yeah, I'm next.
Sweet. You ready?
I'm ready. Got the socks on. Kids are okay. Show.
The leader is running 17.699.
I'm only going 264 up here, but it's low fuel. This isn't right. I'm sure there'll be a.
I can't think of it. I don't know. I can't think of it being anything. I'm not going to change anything setup wise, but
Nah. Could be wind.
Let's see what's our weather. Yeah, 11. This is from the south. 11
Could be a
kilometers.
headwind.
10.
It's not that much.
Doesn't sound like enough. No, it doesn't sound like enough to affect the speed. But... Right, you ready? I'm in pit lane.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Got 3 seconds of optionals, mate.
Yeah. It was that. It's the 3 seconds of optionals.
Nearly done.
Well, I think we'll wait for this option. I'll wait till they come as soon as the tires are done.
It's peeling my t-shirt off of my back. Oh my god.
Get up, walk around. I'll see you in a bit. Repairs are done.
Oh, watch your open left, mate.
Ooh, maybe looking out for Jonathan here.
Okay, watch it.
Please pay at the same time.
Behind. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you're all clear behind. No one behind at all.
next time, I'm not going to take tires.
Right, fair enough.
You can double these tires easy. I did it the first time. Tried it earlier, and I had 0 issues with it.
You guys probably can.
Oh, you can't? What's your tires? You were at 80. Yeah.
80? Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get you down to 67. 55 actually at the second one because the configurations are higher.
Yeah, they get down to about 50 just for hard. Just so you know, P7 is currently meatballed in the pits.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Colours fine, no damage to report.
What's up, Patton? What are you doing?
Okay, the car position in front of us is doing low 820s.
Okay.
And they have a damaged rear
No.
end as well.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, that was the Loxley TV. They go in the pits?
Yeah. Not yet, they're still driving.
Oh, they'll be slow though.
Yeah, they're doing there like 822s, 823s. How's the delta in the dash for you?
+1. I don't know if it's accurate though. Like I don't know if it's picking up, but if I hit tab,
don't hit tab when you're driving.
No, I've got my keyboard right here. It's all good. I've actually got it on my
On your rig.
yeah, on my rig.
That I said was meatball ahead of you. Things in the pits have left the pits. They have not fixed all the damage, and the car is going down the road sideways. They're a P9. Why are they pitting again?
Good question. Car behind pitting.
They are, because they just...
We'll take a look. Did they wreck again?
Oh. No? So what was way back here? I'm so confused, don't know. Weird.
I think me and you were covering while the other two are off, either asleep or doing other things, right?
No,
'Cause you're up after, I'm doing a double and then you're up after me, right?
I'm just checking them out. Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
You got Sasha down for one stint where it says he's blocked.
We've moved some things around, yes. I'll take a look at it when I'm done.
But he did say he'll see us at 8 AM.
I think we did that.
And that's when he enters, so.
Yeah. Some of the unplanned stops we've had have kind of moved some things around.
That's what we. Cart's going to step away for a bit and have some lunch.
All right, sounds good.
Good luck. See you in a little bit.
Thank you, sir.
Parker.
Yes.
Car in front, oh, not the car in front, sorry, the car that I was talking to you about earlier that had meatballed and then left the pits.
Yes, sir.
They were grabbing, they have crashed again and they have now quit.
Well, the car in 24th place, which was 28 seconds, I have got down to 17, so I'm making good progress.
Yep.
And I have 3
catching
sectors that are purple, minus like a second each, so I'm on a decent lap pretty well.
No.
Decent for me.
Sure. So the car in
But yeah.
front is still going?
Which one?
The Loxy. Oh, they've changed drivers.
Oh, there's somebody else in the pit. 17 is in the pits. That's the position this time by. Number 11.
Yes. That is the car that has now disconnected.
Oh, well, they actually have a driver in the pits, but he's not doing anything.
Yeah, he's not actually in the car. Just so you know, the guy that just set the 8:06 lap time, he has 1,000 iRating.
What? You know what? I have come to realize that Nürburgring and iRating do not match the speed. Because I've seen plenty of like...
Not at once. Right.
Yeah. Or it's a Smurf. Ooh, it's a Smurf account.
Yeah, it's definitely... It's Brazilian as well.
Or they've lost iRating to get into a lower split. We've seen that. We've actually reported from, because if you see them do that, they disqualify them. Yeah. I think they need to do like iRating based off like a 30-day window for special events. And they also need to acknowledge linked accounts. Get rid of these smurfing accounts. It pisses me off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the dude who's doing 1100 is 1100 and has an 806. I mean, come on. Unless all you races the ring.
No. That's not. No. Like, people with 5 and 6 and 7k iRating are doing those lap times. Not one.
Exactly. Let alone 3 or 4.
Yeah, true. I can't even give that those lap times yet.
Or they need to have more heavily weight the lower iRating racers, right? If you have someone who's like a 6,000 iRating, and you've got like someone who's like 1,000, the lower iRating should have less of an impact and pull them up to a higher, or the higher high rating should have a bigger impact in the split you get.
Yeah.
Because if you put them on higher split, they stop doing it.
Yeah, so the whole reason they do it is just to get into an easier split for an easy win. But that's
Easier
not
win.
fun.
But it's not exactly because it's not challenging.
Like, this will be more challenging for you guys because I've dragged you guys up into a high split.
Well, it's okay. I mean, look, we're used to it. It is what it is. You know, between the rest of us, it probably works out in our favor.
Yep.
And obviously, if they have an I rating of 1100 somewhere, like the dude who I'm racing right now is 1123.
Yeah. And he's doing laps, which makes sense. You know, like high 820s, low 830s. That makes sense for a 1K I rating.
Yeah.
Not an 806. On the edge, on the limit, everywhere the whole track.
I know, that's it. At night, of all times.
Yeah, yeah. Now, why do you get a slow down for that, man?
It clears itself off, it's dumb. But you're right.
Literally slower. Here you go slower even still. Go ahead, crash. Watch out, go inside, stay inside. Oh, go outside, outside, outside.
I'm just trying to wait to figure out where he's going here.
Nice.
Oh my gosh! He closed the door on the other guy really bad. Holy crap. Why'd have got through how I did. That was for position too. Is his car wrecked?
It's got damage on the back, yeah. And I'm watching a Mustang come along this straight, it can't even hit 265.
Oh, they're not going in.
22. overtook someone else that was in the pits. They had a crash. Nighttime isn't going too bad. We've come up 9 spots so far.
Yeah. I think we're starting to see the second, third drivers that aren't as proficient.
Fully wide for the car 5.
7.2. We're pulling away. Yep.
We're probably close to like 2 minutes behind the next person.
Okay.
Gurgly? Well, the guy in front of you on track.
Yeah, Gregory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gurgly.
Yeah, Gurgly. You and him are doing the same lap times.
Oh,
27.
You know, he screws up in places, and I catch up to him, and then you know, I
Yeah.
close the gap, and it's just.
It's that rubber band effect.
Yeah, it is.
Amazing, no? Just slightly too high and wants to go nowhere.
front spitting.
No, you got to slow down, right?
Yeah, I just cleared it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. They're pitting early. They've only done 2 laps. Still on the fence. There's no one in the car. That's nice.
Hey. What's that? I do not have keys. Oh, wait, nope. It fell down. Sorry. Nope, wrong set of keys. Sorry.
He's flashing at you because I said thank you.
Probably flashed it because I stated like second year after the carousel, so I was trying to get the keys out of my pocket for my wife. Take off tires.
terrible run.
Pitting. Not sure if that's on time or not.
The leader is running 15.75.
Yeah, chores.
The leader's pitting now.
Yellow flag.
Not ahead of you? Oh, yes, it is. There's a car sideways. Stay to the right for now. Stay to the right.
Go right.
Thank you. Smart told me to go left. This is why you have a person.
Would have been a disaster. Oh, that was position 14, that spot.
Hopefully somebody clobbers it really hard. Like
No,
somebody, like 21st or 20th.
That Porsche that spun did do a tiny bit of front end damage, but I'm pretty sure they're quite strong because Porsches on the front.
Yeah. No changes.
You might have traffic.
Yeah.
Sorry, you might have traffic on exit because P2 and P3 are in the pits. No, you're good, you're good.
No change in weather. P3 is P15. Oh, a bunch of people in the pits right now. Let's just regular pit stops.
Just shaking all around. You know you are boxing this lap?
Yes, sir.
And you still have so much fuel.
Because I'm on the last lap and you use that much fuel in the lap. I'm only at 15 liters, so I just hit the 1 liter lap to go. You're just more efficient.
I hit the fuel save, man. Yeah, I've literally got a fuel save to make it to 7 laps.
Well, when you're driving that much further on the limit, that's the difference. I am not, right?
On this bottom more, yeah.
I mean,
I never thought it was that much. Holy moly.
Yeah. Well, it's a big track, right?
Yeah, that's fair. No change on the weather. Going to be a dry race the whole race.
Great.
Boring. And 12 hours to go.
Nice.
Nice box. Good job. I got the whole pits to yourself.
I know. How did that work
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Okay, punch it.
Should be clear on exit. There might be one car coming, but he should get you before the corner. Oh, well, not. Restart your stream on YouTube.
Do I need to? Did it die?
Yeah, it stops at 12 hours.
Oh, I will do that after this.
Well, I mean, it doesn't stop, it keeps going, but it doesn't record anything.
Oh, okay.
Go back to watch it, now we won't see any of the qualifying or the opening laps or anything like that.
I did do a part 2, so I'll kill it and do a part 2.
Okay.
So it doesn't go the whole 12. In fact, we should be okay.
It does like 11 hours and 50 something minutes. And then it won't, yeah, then it like deletes the earlier footage to make space for the new stuff.
Oh, it's like...
Guy behind is about 1 to 2 seconds a lap faster than you.
Yeah, I was going to go to the top of the hill.
I mean, once your tyres are long, you're probably going to be faster.
Woo! That was like...
That's one way to warm up your tyres.
Go.
It wasn't accelerating, that's weird. catching back up to Mark again.
Yeah, I am. We're faster than both of those guys, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So he's going to be a whole pit stop behind us soon. That's good.
Oh, down to 3 seconds. Whoa. Oh, don't do that. Oh, turn.
Jesus. Be keen, mate. Bloody hell.
Alright.
The guy behind might be impatient. I think he's trying to catch the car in front of you for position.
I'm trying to...
Another one coming.
Still there. Clear.
Sorry, I'll get Mark.
Oh. Kind of a 420 is the guy, and it's the suspicious 1000 I rating doing 806s.
Yeah. I got passed by a girl. Now this guy's 13, having so young. He should be way faster.
Right. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, probably take my dog outside.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Come back. Get on.
About 5 laps of fuel left.
Finn, James, what are you guys doing? You guys watching the show? Okay. Where's Finn? Finn! James, can you go see what Finn's doing? Thank you. What? Oh, I thought Mom had already left.
How are you?
Anyway, I can hear you, but you're very, very quiet and very far away. Like a microphone is.
Oh, how about now?
Oh, much better.
I'll have to move my view whenever I talk.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear. I just heard something.
I was saying hello.
Howdy.
Nice grass.
Yeah, I'm not going to double stick to it. I was more aggressive this time on my tires and the super hot. How are you, by the way?
I've been doing pretty good. I have now been requested park life.
Chris, what?
To go to a park.
Oh, okay. So you work for a park right now?
I guess so. Of course, Arthur is holding a tape dispenser
2 fingers on the tape, and he's going, my hand is stuck. But yeah, we might go to a park. This kid's very energetic. Very energetic. Ooh, Richard did an 808. Amazing.
Down. Set.
So we have an unassigned 24 right now.
Unassigned 24, what do you mean?
Stint number 24.
Oh.
What if we just like double stint me? Or then it shoves everyone down a bit.
We could do that.
Or you could grab a stint with me or something.
I'm fine with that if you want to double stint it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if I double stint it, then it kind of evens out our stints anyway.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
No rain on the forecast at all. Just nothing.
James, Finn, come downstairs. Where's Finn? Oh.
Well, I'll see you later, Parker.
All right, sounds good.
Best of luck, sir.
Hey, boys. Boys. Hey, when I'm done with this race, raise your hand if you want ice cream. You already had ice cream? Oh, you guys are eating it right now? Oh, okay. What kind of ice cream did you guys get? What kind of ice cream did you get? Cookie dough? Did you get some cookie dough ice cream? What? You didn't give me ice cream? Oh. Yeah, I know.
You guys still in it?
What's that? Yeah, we're still in it. 21st.
Yeah. Something is up with your stream. I couldn't see what position you were in, so it was the 21st. Okay.
I've got a.
It was just like where it was like sitting. Yeah, yeah. You know it gets screwed up if you don't restart every 12 hours.
Yes, and I was told that as I got in this for a double, so I'm almost done with my double. And I'll restart.
Oh shit, sorry. The rest of your driving, sorry, man.
No, you're fine.
Well, good to hear it. Yeah.
I'm driving through bad decisions. I didn't change tires this last time. And while it was good for the out lap and the lap after, I am now paying for it after the fact. So I am trying very hard to be smooth.
Yeah, smooth and slow. Just.
I just didn't have Kevin here to tell me I was doing dumb things.
Oh, good stuff, man. I'm just running to grab some dinner, but I wanted to see how you guys are. So yeah, we're still driving too, so I'll just check
We're
in.
moving up. I mean, considering where we started, 21st isn't bad.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of room to gain. So fantastic.
Where are you guys at?
27th. We were we had one of our guys had a small wreck, so we lost another 6 minutes. So set us back a bit.
Ooh, ouch.
We still have half the race, so I'm like, I don't know, maybe we can get into the top 20. That'd be nice.
Yeah. You got a lot of time. And attrition. Hey, are you guys seeing any weather, like rain on your radar?
No, nothing.
Nothing. We got nothing.
It's not gonna happen.
It's dry racing.
Yeah, I think that's pretty weak, especially because that might have helped us.
Well, I don't understand. If they're going to have and turn on rain, why are they never using it in special events?
I know time slot 1 didn't have any either. It's fully dressed.
I don't understand this. Like, I get that you would have this, but to sit there and say that no events have rain is
kind of silly.
Stupid. I'll catch up with you a little later, okay?
Yeah, sounds good, man. I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
What's up, Finn?
You've got to take 2 laps of fuel left. You've got wheel damage. We've got damage on the back end. We've got damage on the front end. We've got wheel damage. We've got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end. The lead is spinning now.
So you've got some damage.
Yeah, I hit a curb and yeah. I saved it twice and then I saved it once. It doesn't feel bad. How does it look?
It's just the right rear corner.
Oh, okay, it's not bad. It does say wheel damage, but it's driving straight. So I was just gonna get it and deal with it at the fuel window, which is next to it.
Yep.
But it's fine. It feels fine. Let me just see if there's any lasting damage. Is there any damage to the front?
We've got wheel damage. We've got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end.
It says front end, but
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it
there
bad?
is. The front bumper's twisted a little bit on the right-hand side, and I can see the right-hand front tyre, but not the left-hand front.
Okay.
From the front of the car, so yeah, it's just body work by the looks of it on the front.
Alright, well I can get the 6th gear with going downhill, so I'm not really bad. Let's see how the
Yeah. Yeah, the
262.
right rear of it's just pushed.
262 at the bottom before I got a circle of the hill. So it's like 2k slower on the... Yeah, that's not horrible. I can do more.
It's got some very choice words from Jim.
From who?
The crew chief.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't have anything nice to say about your last set, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you need it, though.
I've got sweary words on with them, so it makes it funny.
This really isn't bad. Because, like... Oops. I say that, I don't know why.
Well, your tyres are bloody cooked as well, aren't they?
My tires are cooked. That's why I'm going over
Yeah.
these.
You don't double stint tyres again.
No, you are very correct.
I can in a few minutes. Do you ask James to help you? Okay, well, I'll help in a minute, okay, guys?
Oh, bring it in. Your body.
Oh my gosh.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Oh, 4 minutes.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Go, go, go!
Sorry, Richard.
4.5 minutes. Switch the car off.
Yeah, turn it off. Okay, I gotta get up and freaking A.
Yeah, your front tires were dead, man. 57%.
It's gotten close here. Oh, there it is.
Don't forget to restart your YouTube stream too.
Yeah, I will. You got one car here, 1 second back.
Flash, 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 flash. Look at me, I can flash my lights.
Again, flash.
There you go. Enjoy your park on Apex, mate. Flash, 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 flash. Oh man. It said it was repaired, but I don't feel like it is.
Old tires.
You guys haven't changed the brake balance, have you? It feels really weird.
I haven't touched the thing on that.
Okay.
52% brake bias, same as no one
Okay.
touched it.
Sweet as.
ABS and TC are still the same.
Just my brain, eh?
Well, it's gonna be humid, but it's not gonna rain. Tires up to 10.
Yes. Me wanting too much out of the car, right? When it's got cold tires. Demanding.
Alright, I'll be back when you speak my kids to bed.
Yeah, mate, sweet as.
front is pitting. The car behind is pitching. The car behind you is pitting. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'm back. How's it going?
Yeah, all good. I'm hoping I might have been in my own little world, but everyone keeps coming out of the pits right in front of me.
Boy, it's like humid and like thick, like you can see the air, but zero rain.
Yep. Which means the last split's probably got rain. Lucky buggers.
95% humidity.
Yep.
Left side, clear.
Nice, there you go. Jump. Mary, that door has to close because Tigger's down here, okay?
Good break.
Oh, it is. Never mind. You're good. Hey, Mary, do you guys want to turn on a movie?
Oh, the Mustang that was behind me has crashed.
What was that again?
The Mustang that was behind me, that I overtook when he came out the pits, he's crashed.
Yeah. Oh.
He's not on my relative anymore.
Okay. Is the Mustang the same thing as the Falcon?
No.
No, Falcon's 4 doors, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Do they sell the Mustang out there? Or is it just a regular Mustang?
Yes.
Okay.
No, 2-door Mustang. The V8, we also get the Dark Horse. But they're all available, all the Mustang models.
Well, I have a Holt, so.
I don't know anyone that's bought one that's got a EcoBoost in it though.
My coworker's brother bought a Mustang this looks like he came by. And I'm like, that sounds really quiet. He's like, yeah. Left. Oh, he's under the vehicle. And it hit the 4-cylinder turbo. He's like, don't you like it? I said, well, it's a small engine.
Yep. I bet you now he's laughing at everyone else though.
I don't know. I mean, now for you guys, okay, so Australia's gas is expensive. I'm assuming New Zealand is even more expensive.
Yeah, we're about the same as Oz.
Oh, they're the same? Okay.
Yep.
So
per litre right now, it's like $3.10 for 1 litre of gas. It's 3.78 litres per gallon.
Okay. So I bought
3.39.
premium.
It's about $8 US a gallon.
I say I just got premium fuel, so 93 octane. And I paid, well, okay, but you know, we pump oil here and we refine it here, so we don't have to ship it, which is part of your problem.
Yeah.
Right? You guys pump it, but you guys get like engine oil. You don't get fuel that will turn into gas. You guys have to come from...
We don't have any refineries there, mate. All of our stuff's imported.
So wait, why don't you... There's no refineries?
All our stuff comes from Singapore and South Korea.
What? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Because we have a deal in place with them where we give them food and they give us gas.
How's that working out so
Very good, because they need food.
Okay.
We don't have a fuel crisis over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like everyone's still running around, you know, going out fishing in their boats, growing their sports cars. Still got plenty of diesel in the country. So if they stop supplying us fuel, then they don't get the food. It's a pretty good agreement.
All right, so Morgan just confirmed he'll do a double after yours.
Okay.
So you've got a stint that goes to 4 o'clock your time, and then you'll have Morgan to take a double, and so you don't get back in the car until 6:20 your time. Okay.
That actually works out quite well.
And then you've got a single, and then you've got another single at 8:30, and you're done at 9:36 p.m.
Okay, I was going to ask if you really wanted to do that stint of yours at 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, but at the same time, you were blocked. It's 4:45, so it's much better. I can do it. It's not an issue.
The only reason I was blocked is because I thought I was going to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, but I wasn't, so...
Well...
I can do that later stint, that's no stress.
Okay.
Just let me know how you place me.
Well,
if you'd rather sleep in on a Sunday morning?
No, I'm going to leave it as is, because I want to be there for the end.
Okay.
And I'm going to have to get up for church anyways, and it's 8 o'clock now, so if I get to bed at the normal time, I'll be shape.
So am I losing it still?
No, you're not. You've got
I'm just getting
6.
moved.
So you've got
okay, yep.
you had a double. That was the last one.
Yep.
You're in a double now, so that's 2. And you got 2 singles left. So you're getting
sweet
6. It actually works out that everyone will have 6 now.
Yeah.
2, 4. Yes.
Just
and
trying to
it's
remember what I saw on the stint sheet.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just picked up one stint there. That's it.
Beauty.
But Sasha was not wanting to do doubles. That's why we have you guys kind of going a little back and forth.
Yep.
He just was like, I prefer not to. I said, that's fine. I get it at the ring. When we do other races, we do doubles.
I would gladly quad stint this.
What's that?
I would quad stint this. This is my favorite race of the year.
I love the ring. I do. It is.
It's a challenge, man. It's what good.
It's up there. Is like Daytona is fun because it's like the start of the race, right?
Yeah, it's an easy way to start the year.
It's an easy way to start the year, but it's like the sign that the winter's over and the race is back. That's what I really like about it, right? It's a sign that we've got Formula One coming, we've got NASCAR coming, like we got all of the
peak of my summer.
I know, right? I've been starting to watch, so me and the wife watch a good amount of Australian TV. And I've been starting to watch V8 Supercars. And,
good man.
Dude, racing there is, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the old school, like British touring cars. Like beating and
Robbins
banging,
racing.
and dude, there's just.
It's good.
It is great. It is great racing. In all honesty, it would be cool to see some of those V8 guys. Slow car here. Way slow. Staying inside. Okay, cool. Sorry. It would be way crazy to see some of those guys like at some of the other tracks like Spa here. Some of the iconic tracks.
Some of them have done the 24-hour Daytona.
Yeah, I know they've done the Daytona. It'd be cool to get them to do like Watkins Glen. That's a fun beat and banging track.
Yep. When you guys stole our best driver.
Well, hold up.
Actually, you stole our 2 best drivers, to be
Who?
honest.
Van
Scott
Ginsberg?
McLaughlin.
Oh, Scott McLaughlin.
And Van Ginsberg. Yep.
Van Ginsberg, yeah. Well, the sad piece about it is McLaughlin has been pretty good. He races IndyCar, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But Van Ginsberg is that. I'm surprised he went there. I thought he was going to try to get slow car again here. I thought he was going to try to go to IndyCar. I was surprised he didn't ask me.
Right side.
Nah, he always wanted to go to NASCAR.
Kenny and Kevin love NASCAR. And I used to really like it. And I've tried a couple of times to get back into it. And I struggle. I fall asleep.
I only watch because of Shane.
What's that?
I only watch because of Shane.
Yeah. I think the problem is
the race
driver
on Monday.
Yeah, for you guys, it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh! That was his own doing.
Yeah, I didn't touch him, mate.
Didn't touch him. He freaked out. Oh my gosh. Thing is that he hit that. He might lose a lap or so.
Oh, did he actually hit the wall?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he went left and hit the wall on his left rear.
Oh yeah, he's falling back.
Oh, I got a bit of space. No.
Yeah, you got a lot of space here. 2 laps of fuel too. 2.2.
The lead is bidding now.
Oh, yep, the guy that was in the Mustang's in the pits. He's behind us already anyway, but...
He towed him, so that tells me he towed.
Yeah, number 13.
That's going to be a link.
No! Come on, stop leaving the pits in front of me.
The lead is bidding now.
Oh, I got it in front of him, hell yeah.